Good evening, folks. Cliff here with Foxit Outdoors. It is another lovely Saturday. It is colder than beans outside. It's also slightly windy. And yeah, not much going on in the garden, to be honest. Hope everyone is doing well. I'm still going to sit here and munch on my dinner for a little bit before people actually start rolling in. As I just got home about 30 minutes ago. I'm going to eat as discreetly as possible. But at the same time, I still got to eat. Greetings, greetings. Hello, hello. To my first viewer of the night or the evening, whichever the case may be. And as Jason and Amanda. Amanda early as heck today. Evening, Jason. Evening, Molly. I'll be eating a little bit tonight just because I had a rough day at work and I literally got home about 35 minutes before my live started. So, yeah, I'll be eating on and off. Ooh, yay. Amanda can come up today. She can come up to the world that's not upside down. It was a rough day today. A rough day yesterday, too. Yeah. Not if you're coming up here. Evening, Colin. Jenny and Ian. I am chugging Kool-Aid. Well, purple, I guess. Fruit punch. Yeah, fruit punch. While trying to eat, my sinuses are going to be crap because, yeah, I don't know why. Yeah, I hit Walmart. They already got the seeds out there. Macca's attack us. Yeah, I went and bought a whole bunch of seeds the other day. And found out that they sell a solar-powered bug zapper. So I bought it. $20. Runs about 20 hours, supposedly. And it is USB-C rechargeable and solar rechargeable. And it does come with 2 modes. It's kind of nice. So it's got low light mode, or like I guess you'd call it like ambient light, but it's bright enough that if you had it on like a card table in the center, like what I have my desk set up on, if you have that dead center in the middle, it's actually still just enough light to actually see what you're doing. So you can play like a game in like the pitch black and actually still be able to see, your cards, read your stuff without going blind. And then it does have a bug zapper effect to it. Don't know how well that works. Greetings, Grace. How's it going? Don't know how well the bug zapper effect works on it because I don't really have any bugs in the house to test it. But it's supposed to be 600 volts. Which I'm assuming would be more than enough to kill a bug. No worries. as always, everything comes with these short, like foot-long cords. Go get it, Colin, so you can grow stuff. I can't get that chip out of here. It's stuck. I'm gonna go get it. No, I already burned the box because I had no intention of returning it. So here's a little bug zapper. As always, the detachable bottom so you could clean out the bugs that get stuck in there. And it does come with a little climbing hook, but it doesn't come with a carabiner, which is kind of annoying. But carabiners are cheap as heck anyway, so you can just buy a pack of them at the dollar store or Walmart for like $2. Should probably just use a towel instead of my fingers. So it is a weird pyramid effect. It's got like this pyramid, like obviously you can see it looks like a little pyramid. But there's probably one of the widest solar cells I've actually seen on something like this. Like those things go almost to where they're rounded off, like all the way to basically essentially to the corners. So really nice solar cell on this one. And then charge port. There you go, charge port and on and off button. So bug light, and then there's that ambient light. So like, hey Crystal, how's it going? Good to see you. Thanks for stopping by. We'll be momentarily getting underway of the night's topic, but I figured I'd show off a little battery-powered bug zapper. Now, unfortunately, you cannot take the top off to replace the batteries. I'm assuming it's a series of either AA's or 14440s and slaved together to make the solar cell. But battery is a 1200 milliamp hour battery, according to the thing down here. And that's about it. It's an input type C, 5 volt DC, 1 amp. Battery capacity is 1200 milliamps. Yeah, I thought that was kind of neat. $20, $18.99. They had them at Walmart. When I was picking up seeds, I was like, battery powered bug zapper. I was like, ooh, I'm gonna have to try that out. Essentially, I bought this to stick in my greenhouse once I get the new one up, so I get anything that goes in there don't have any unwanted flies or whatnot trying to land on my plants. I shouldn't have an issue with the bees, because as far as I know, bees are not attracted to this kind of light spectrum, but I could be completely wrong. I won't know until I test it out. I usually, when the normal bug zappers are out, I don't have dead bees around my bug zappers, but then again, when it's nightfall, bees don't fly around anyway. Normal annoying bugs do. So, $20 bug zapper. That was kind of neat. Yep, bees sleep at night. And it don't take much. Don't put bird seeds in my bug zapper. What the heck did I just touch? What the heck? Maybe I touched that. I don't know. Evening obstacle, and no, you are not putting bird seed in my bug zapper. I got enough bird seed everywhere as it is. My extensive receipt for my plant seeds. And no surprise, I did not get anything. Well, I got edible stuff, but non-edible stuff at the same time. It's just going to be nice to get all of these planted. So I grabbed a couple of packs of certain ones because I wanted multiples of specific plants. And the rest of these, I just grabbed an absolute metric frick ton because I wanted a lot. So I did grab another one of these because I don't have any more seeds. And I can't tell if the seeds I have now for my normal carrots, are going to be the mixed ones or not, because I have so many carrot seeds now at this point that the chances are I have like a 3 in 100% chance that I'm going to have colored carrots when I grow the next one. No, I'm going to zap that squirrel. I'm going to set up a battery, jumper cables on some wire, and put an apple around it so the minute he touches it, bam, toast. I ain't going to be playing that game. So starting off, we're going to start off with these ones. I bought 2 packs of the Russian mammoth sunflowers. Because I want a whole bunch of these. No, they taste the same. It's just the genetic coloration. That's really all the difference is. And yes, these are small seeds, which I don't understand how it's a mammoth how they call them mammoth flowers, which is supposed to be a big flower. But the seeds are like mad tiny. So that's part of it. I have the next one is, these ones are the skyscrapers. I have the summertime mix. And again, these are all pollinator style flowers, so I grabbed everything that's bee friendly. Nice velvet queen. Love that dark red color on that. That is absolutely, that's almost like a crimson, like blood spectrum color. And we have ruby eclipse. I like this one too. That one's kind of looks like a giant eyeball. This one here is mixed color, so it can be a variety of God knows what. My cutting gold, I think these are like the standard ones you see everywhere. And every one of these is all 75 days, so these are the orange mahogany bicolors. So they can be either or of these weird coloration mix. And last and certainly not least, because I got sunflower seeds around my house and other places, is this guy, is the moonshine. Frangipani. Oh, the velvet, the ruby velvet one or whatever it was called. Where'd it go? The Velvet Queen. Yeah, she a pretty one. Yeah, that's the one. So, those are all my current seeds I'm going to be doing this season. I will be basically planting an entire area. Yeah, I know, it's still going to be... Yeah, I'm still trying to work on supper. I got home like 45 minutes ago. Give it a second. Let's see if I can... There we go. So I was still in the process of eating when I went live. I'd finished cooking like 10 minutes before I had to be on here, so I didn't really have a chance to eat. So, Russian mammoths, personal one's going to grow at least one set. Other set, I'll probably just... Basically, what I'm going to end up doing is I'm just going to cut the packs open, mix them all together, trench where I'm going to put these, and I'm just going to let them go. So I'm going to have hopefully a massive field of sunflowers. Oh, and it says some of these are pot friendly. Oh, sorry. Velvet Queen is 65 days. Everything else I think is 75. Yeah, everything is 75 except for the Velvet Queen. Or, yeah, the crimson red one. So that one is 65 days. 10-day difference really ain't going to make much of a... I mean, literally, it's not going to make much of a difference. Yeah, I just got to get the area prepped and ready to go. Did you plant an arrow inside of the groundhog? Or actual plant? Because you can't really plant anything out in the wintertime. It'll kill it. It won't be establish any roots, and your plant will be dead by spring. 1 kernel of Indian corn. Yeah, do that inside where it's warmer, Colin. That thing is never going to germinate. But yeah, I'm looking forward to growing all of these. Oh, it is inside? Okay. Then you should be fine. Yeah, because I got more of these in my seed bin down below. So I should have more than enough to plant and grow what I need for sunflower seeds. Plus, I think I got a whole bunch of sunflower seeds out there that I actually saved from other plants. So I got lots of sunflower seeds. I'm really looking forward to having a huge sunflower field. Kind of like the traditional ones you see in like paintings and stuff, where it's just like acres of just yellow and sunflowers. That's kind of what I'm trying to go for, but on a slightly smaller scale. And then let's see. This is something I've already had. I already have these. Is my little seed bags, which are still vacuum sealed, as you can see. So I'm going to start getting all of these set and ready. And then I'm going to redo everybody's seed packs that I have for you guys in the envelopes. I'm going to do them slightly more professional style with these. This way, through shipping, if they happen to open the containers and see them, they're not going to be an issue because it looks like a professional seed bag. My handwriting sucks, but it is what it is. Hey, Deb, how's it going? Good to see you. Hope you slept well. But I do kind of want to pop this open, but at the same time, I don't want to open it until I actually need to start redo the seed bags. So aside from that, I think that was pretty much it for anything new and fun. I've got a few people in here, so I might as well do the unbagging real quick. This was not really part of it, but everybody likes when I do these, sort of, kind of. So I'm gonna do the usual. Ooh, almost caught it on fire. Do the usual burn off so nobody can see my address and whatnot, though some of you do have my address, so it doesn't even matter. Warmed the glue right up, came right out. Ah, sticky. Ah, sticky. Super, super sticky. Empty container. Standard foamy insert. They always stick one of those in there. Can't really do anything with those. Ooh. Well, this is interesting. Got a DIY, come on, DIY compass. Assuming everybody just, walks around with one of these old school north and south magnets. Like, literally. I love how even the water bowl has the Grimworks logo on it, as if they're just gonna start selling Grimworks water bowls. Whoever's bugging me, seriously. Man has sent me 2 photos. Jason, Jesus, everybody's sending me stuff. Like busy. And then they show you how to make a lockpick, apparently, out of a bobby pin. So that's kind of neat. It's essentially a bump pin. No, the heck I would not. I've got a bear bowl somewhere that I don't even use. It just sits in my room. And then some other weird stuff. Well, it looks like I got another card repeat. This one is Cajun Sparkle, Callie Russell. Actually, I like this card. It's got a lot of stuff. So this is the Callie Russell Signature Survival card. Comes with a little knife, serrated edge on the saw back, on the card itself. So you have the... Come on, you shit. Focus. I hate my camera some days. This is literally right in the foreground. There we go. It's got 2 snare triggers, or you can use... So it's got the 2 snare triggers, or you can use them as a lure. It's got the little arrowhead, which I like the bighorn sheep on there. That's kind of neat. You have tweezers with medium and rough file, and a Paiute deadfall setup. And I figured out how to use these, or figured out how to put these together. I've got like 2 or 3 of them. Looks like it does come with one decent needle, spinners, which can also be used if you see how they have this set up. You can also use these as a deadfall trigger. So essentially, you get 4 deadfall triggers, or not a deadfall trigger. It's basically just spring triggers. There you go. Deadfall trigger. So I had them right. Deadfall or spring trigger, and then you get at least the 2 fishing hooks for survival. And then, like I said, you get the nice little crafty knife, which for the crafty knife, I would recommend building a handle for it. That way you can stick it in there. No, this one's actually more, it's a Paiute deadfall. So basically just stands vertically, and then you put your bait on the end of this thing. So this is sorry, it's really hard to see this the other way around. So that's a little fork that pinches this piece and this piece together. And you just stick it in between a piece of wood or a heavy rock. And when said critter pulls that out, it separates this little fork from these 2 little flat pieces, and it drops a rock on them. Yeah, it's called the Paiute. It's just a deadfall trap, but I don't know if it's a Paiute deadfall or just a regular just deadfall. It's a very interesting system. I have one on another card that I tried to use, and I didn't know if I was putting it together right, so I never really did much with it other than let it sit on the card. RC. Oh, Raven Cat. So, and then as always with these designs, they have these little cutout notches in the top, so you can actually wrap cordage around here for other uses. And for the life of me, I don't know why, but I have like 5 of these bottle openers. And this is a Generation 1, the first gen bottle opener. Does work. They do work. But this one's got a weird slot in the middle, which is kind of odd because my other ones don't have that. And as always, I think I have like 3 of these now. Where'd it go? Come on. Is a mini lockpick rake set. Dude, you really doesn't. This thing really does not want to focus tonight. There we go. So you got the tension fork and then the pick rake, which may or may not work on certain locks. Never know until you try. So that's all for that one. That's all for the seeds, at least for the moment. We can go on and on about seeds because I have a box full of seeds. There is one thing. It was Callie Russell. Calli And then Russell. Damn it, stupid card. So I don't know if you guys are going to have these in your area at your local places of sale, but I found this the other day when I picked up my sunflower seeds. I ran across this guy, a Survival Garden Seeds seed storage organizer for like $20, and it comes with dang it, hold on, I gotta zoom in real quick so I can tell you what all it comes with. It comes with 15 organizational dividers with seed saving tips. So you get these like little divider cards over here with information, and then it comes with like I think it said 20 seed packs, similar to the ones I have. Yeah, so 20 customizable seed envelopes, and then it comes in and then it's a seed secure ammo can. So it's kind of similar to one of these, but I think it's a little wider at the bottom. But for $20, in all honesty, if you needed a startup for like seed storage organization, instead of doing like everybody else and buying one of these and sitting there buying index cards to make your dividers, you can get the full kit for $20, which I would assume is going to have an O-ring inside of it for seal to keep them airtight or air-ish tight. But in all honesty, that's not bad for $20. And then right next to it, which was funny, was they had the Back to Basics, or sorry, Back to Roots herbal seed pack for like, it was like an herbal medicine seed pack for like $36. There was 35 seed packs in there. I did not take a picture of that one, unfortunately, because I saw that and I was like, man, that is just way too much. Then again, I'm sitting here paying $1.30, $2 a bag for sunflower seeds. So I guess maybe the $36 would be worth it. For those of you who are into like holistic or herbal remedies, it might, that survival kit might be, or survival seeds might be a good idea, a good option. Sorry, good option. Now, if you guys want me to, I can pick it up. I can pick one of those up and show it off next week if that is what you guys would like. I can do another seed Saturday. Just to keep up the aspect of the channel, trying to move toward gardening instead of outdoors. Gardening is outdoors, but I'm doing less standard outdoorsman activities as I would like, just due to the fact that I really don't have the time between, and a lot of it is because I started gardening. Once I started gardening, I pretty much ate up most of my free time. And why does this one eyebrow look like it's check marked? Really? So there's that. So if you guys, so let me do this. You know what? I don't even have my stream, my freaking YouTube up here. Why is this one still on here? Go away. Sorry for the dry throat here, folks. My I was having issues all of a sudden out of nowhere. Ooh. Always gotta find myself on here. Like, YouTube just does not like putting me out. Oh shit, that was the wrong one. Oh man. What in the heck? Oh Jesus, there it is. And for some reason my live was like 4 squares down on this. Usually it's popped up at the top. That's not even that I have mid shift. That's what we consider morning shift. But at the same time, I just have an abundance of stuff that I want to get done, but I can't do. Also, money is also a big factor in that. I don't exactly have the loose funds to just go wherever I do whatever I want. But anyways, let me... Ooh, do I not have an option to do this anymore? Let's see. Well, ship. There we go. It took me... I'm going to throw a poll in here, and I'm going to let that run for about 15, 20 minutes. I'll let that run. So for anybody who is interested in doing a herbal survival seeds, let me know. And it was called survival seeds. They were in a vacuum sealed bag too, just like my seed packs. So that one was there. Oh, that didn't pop up on StreamYard. That's interesting. But yeah, like I saw it and I was kind of like, yes and no at the same time. Ah, my chip just broke. Yeah, I don't do a lot of herbal seeds. A lot of the stuff that was on that pack was stuff that, that I have absolutely no use for. But doesn't necessarily mean it's not useful for somebody else. Or for that matter, just going around just sprinkling wildflower seeds in places to make it a better place. Because there's no loss down here. One of them was there was a couple of teas on there. There was a chamomile and something else. There was, I think, borage and some other stuff. I just took a quick glance at it because I was kind of in a hurry to get back to doing other stuff. But if I get a high enough interest in that, I'll go back this week on my days off and I'll go pick it up. But yeah, it did have a couple of teas, like I said, and some other stuff. I should have taken a picture of it, or at least the container. But I didn't, because I wasn't really planning on purchasing it. But if you guys want me to, I will. If y'all think it's worth it, I'll do it. So aside from that, I mean, I could bust out my seed vault here. I ain't the only one with one of these either, by the way. There's a couple of us in here that may or may not have seed vaults. I don't know if they had Yupon in there or not. I did not check. Like I said, I just took a quick glance at it to see what was in it. And that was pretty much it. let's see. I got 1 trillion carrot seeds. I hope those are actually still in there. Yep. Still got to get some sandia peppers growing, but my stuff is... Oh, what the heck happened here? My seeds are all discombobulated. Alright, what the heck happened? I've also got these ones for the rainbow carrots. These are the easy sow ones from Fairy Morse. I have a crossbreed. I got a mix of Fairy Morse and Burpee. I've got corn, peppers. I still have yet to plant this stuff. I kind of want those because those flowers look crazy. The amaranth. But that's like one of the only actual plants that I have in here. Everything else is like food seeds. Beans. Oh, I got dark basil. I'm going to try to grow this one too. Because I want to see if that has a different flavor than the other stuff, the other normal basil. I also think it would be kind of interesting to mix that into the oh god dang it, the Italian seasoning mix that I'm going to try to make this year. Since I have an early start on basil. Yeah, it's similar to, like, I think there's a chocolate basil too, but that one was just where'd it go? Where did it go? What the heck? I just had it. Where in the French? Oh, there it is. Yeah, it's called dark opal. It's like a purple basil. And then for those of you who might want winter squash or acorn squash, let me know. I have a whole freaking plate full of seeds. I do got to go through the seeds and sort them. I did actually, what really got me is one of my seeds popped open while it was drying. But I do have to lay these out and go through them because I do have a lot that look non-viable. So I got to take all the thin, skinny ones out and then keep all the fat ones. Oh, there's the seed. Jeez. I found the whole seed that came out of it. There's the seed that popped out of it. It looks all weird. It looked like it tried to germinate. That's weird. Oh well. But yeah, I got to go through all of this and collectively get as much of the good stuff as I possibly can. I should have a lot of very viable, healthy seeds in here. I had a good crop year on these ones, despite only having one plant. But I'll probably need an hour or so just to sort through the seeds, just to get them all separated. But yeah, that's what it really is. That's all it is winter squash or early acorn hybrid. So acorn squash. I do want to try to grow these ones. I didn't get a chance to grow these ones last year because I got them too late in the season, and these are 80 days. So I kind of really kind of want to see how well they'll go. I don't know if I want to put these on it. I have multiple trellises. Raspberries do spread. I have 2 red raspberries, raspberry plants or planters, and then I have I was supposed to have 2 golden raspberries, but one of the plants died. So I'm down to 1. So when that thing sends out a shoot or sends out more shoots this year, I'm going to transplant one of the shoots into the other pot. That way I can increase my yield. Because it's really funny on the golden raspberries. by the end of, closer to the end of the season, I had one branch and that had flopped over, so it was almost touching the ground. But that one branch gave me like 20 berries, which I wasn't expecting. And they were good size. They weren't like little tiny ones. They were like good, hefty size, almost store-bought size raspberries. So I'm looking forward to that thing growing again this year. I've got tons of hot peppers, sweet peppers, more carrots. As always, lettuces galore because you can never have enough lettuce. I got dwarf parsley. I love these things. I don't know why. I absolutely enjoy growing these French breakfast radishes. Do you know how hard it is to save seeds on raspberries? Like, that is, it's almost as like trying to save. Hey, Pappy Two Bears, how's it going? Yes, raspberries can be. I plant everything in planters around here because my trees like to violate certain areas of plants. So if I put a planter in the ground, any water that goes out the drain hole usually gets an invite or sends an invite, an involuntary invite to all the trees, and they like to right up the poop chute. I've lost many plants that way. And then, oh yes, more of these. I got some of these ones. I do got to get some of these to actually flower so I can save the seeds. But there's probably, I don't know, probably good 50, 60, maybe 100 seeds in here. So whatever 1.8 grams worth of seeds is for watermelon radish, I got a lot of these. And always my original bag of bunching onions from 2020. Man, I should plant that whole thing, see if it... Yep, there's a good test. So there's the date right there on the bottom of that. You guys can sort of see if it wants to focus. Let me get my fat head out of the way. There you go. Sell by 12/20/20. So here will be a good test. I keep these in here. Obviously, as you can see, that's had some water damage. It doesn't look like they sprouted. It doesn't sound like they sprouted. So how's about we do a test on this one 4 years in after non-sterile conditions or non-stable conditions. We'll see if we can get these to germinate. I'll do a video on these ones just for you guys. I'll put that in the front of the container, and hopefully I'll remember what I said. Oh yeah, and I still got to plant spicy rosemary. Did not know that, but I will definitely have to give it a try next season. I'll try to save some of the berries off my golden raspberries. And I still got to get these ones because these are majorly bee friendly. And bees actually get drunk on these things. And they're 85 days to harvest. I don't know if I want to harvest them or just let them go to flower like 100%. 20 days to germinate. Depth is 1/4 of an inch. Spacing is 3 to 5 feet and 80 to 125 days. Shit, so yeah, basically I'm going to have to plant these dead, like, right straight up. Well, according to this, I plant them in May or June. Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah, May through June is when I plant them. Got tons of garlic. I mean, I have a ton of seeds. I have no shortage of seeds. I wouldn't say I'm a hoarder when it comes to seeds, but I do have, I have a fairly good amount. There's probably about 60 packets in here. Maybe more. Varying between beans, squashes, peppers, lettuces, carrots. I've got tons of beans. Because you never know with beans, especially beans like this, because they tend to not do well. I got to get some honeydew planted this year as well. I don't know where I'm going to put it. I don't exactly have unlimited space to grow. I do have a limit on where I can grow and what I can grow. Now, these are just the sealed seeds. I have open pack, which we've gone over before. It's nothing new, nothing old. I've gone over these seeds with you guys a few times. But this is all my open seeds, all my open seed packs. Except for these ones. These are a mix of hot peppers, which is some of these I got to try planting this year. I've got my pretty much still my like the full bag of black turtle bush beans. So these are Blake beans. I'm just gonna call these Blake beans because they're black. They're turtle beans, so these are Blake beans. Heck yeah! See, now that sounds good right there. And I bet you there, Pappy, P2B, if you went to a store or a restaurant and had that, I bet you that wouldn't taste nearly as good as what you had over yours, because yours all literally came straight from the garden, and you can't get any fresher than literally walking out your door, picking it, washing it off, cutting it, and cooking it. It's physically impossible to get any fresher than from your own harvesting garden. Oh no, I know what's in each box. That's why I knew what. That's why I knew what these are my open ones. Now my open ones, I'm half tempted to just start throwing these all in a mix and just seeing what happens. These guys, by the way, these stupid things are still growing outside of my front yard in my freaking planter, despite the fact that it got down to like 18 degrees the other night. Yeah, I try to keep mine as pesticide chemical free. I do use like fertilizers, but they're like the standard fertilizers you get like most big box stores. I'm not using like commercial grade fertilizers. But I tend to, when it comes to bugs, I try not to spray any pesticides or herbicides on there because I don't want to potentially kill off any of my my pollinators. So I try to stay as organic as physically possible, which doesn't always work, but in theory, I'm trying to stay away. I'm trying to be 100% like pesticide free. Yeah, I got tons of stuff. I need to just go through all this open stuff and just start planting all of these, since I got so much open stuff. Yeah, see, this was the corn I was trying to grow, is the candy corn, the hybrid sweet. That one did not do so well. And then I got nowhere on these ones, the Thai chili, these particular ones, the longer ones, I got nowhere on the Thai chili peppers this season. They did me absolutely nothing. Squashes did decently, but I need a better area to grow my squash or something better to grow them on. I mean, you can trellis squash, but I think I have to have a different style of trellis, because the way I'm growing, I'm trying to grow vertically on basically a U-shaped trellis. I think for the zucchinis, I need something at like a 45-degree angle so they can climb up that way. But at the same time, I don't really have the space to just stick out a 10-foot section of 45-degree climbing trellis so my plants can grow on that stuff. It's going to be bad. It's going to be hard enough once I put the 8x12 greenhouse out, because that's going to take up a lot of real estate. But it might be worth it to have that. Thank you, camera. See if it'll, let me see if I can get, there we go. I was about to say something, and then it decided to go. So, if there's anything specific you guys would like to see me grow, even though there's a chance, there's a like 99% chance I probably won't eat it. But if there is something you would like to see me grow, or like to, attempt to see me grow, throw it down in the comment sections, or, in the comment section, or, after the video's posted, throw it in the comments down there. Or, I mean, sorry, while we're live, throw it in the side chat here. And then after the video, once this is posted as a regular video, go ahead and let me know what you'd like to see me grow down in the comment section. I've tried growing technically popcorn, but I have a hard time growing corn down here in general as it is, which is funny because my neighbors used to grow them all the time. Like literally as a kid, I used to walk across the street to my neighbor's house, and they would literally let us pick corn straight from the cobs off of their plants in the field. But they were also on farmland. I'm not on farmland. I'm on a giant sand patch, which is not exactly conducive for growing anything. I have like the worst growing conditions possible, other than maybe trying to grow in the Sahara Desert or maybe white sands, where that's literally just white, basically radiated sand. Ain't nothing grows out there. You don't even see trees out there. There's nothing out there. You just see sand and dirt, just like albino sand for miles. The only time you see a tree is if it's at like the visitor center. I think it's the only spot around there that actually has trees, because they actually had to import dirt or soil to grow them trees. God, that scared the shit out of me. Mom turned on her TV and all I hear is scream, and I'm thinking, shit, somebody stabbed a cat. But yeah, anywho, so yeah. Surprisingly, Dib, I've actually done better growing corn in containers than I have in the ground, which is really sad. Didn't get very far with it, but you can grow corn in containers. Corn does not have a deep root base. It's surprisingly very shallow. Yeah, if you've got you definitely, that's the best way to go. That's essentially free fertilizer for your gardens, or free compost. I do that every year as well for most of my containers or most of my gardens. I've been doing that for years. Unfortunately, due to the layout of my property, I do not have the luxury of just throwing all my leaves into one area and just letting them go. I have multiple vehicles on the property, camper, RV. The house is kind of in the center of the property. So like, say this window here is the property. The house is right here. This side is filled with cars. This side here is all my planters. Over here is an RV. Back on this side is a giant rose planter. And then we have a divider, like back patio space on this back end. And then kind of like a driveway right in the middle. So there's two vehicles parked in here. And then I have my truck right up in here. So I don't have a lot of free range to just put all my leaves wherever I want to willy-nilly. I do have to be rather specific as to where I place my stuff. I do have a lot of raised beds or raised planters, mainly just due to the fact that I can't really put a lot of stuff in ground because, again, my soil conditions are absolute crap. I'm basically on dirt, sand, and gravel, and random burnt pieces of house. So it does make growing in ground a little difficult. We always do have to modify the soil every time we try. Yeah, again, everything I have now at this point is in raised bed containers. I have planters, my greenhouse, which we pitted that one. So my greenhouse actually drops down like 10 inches, give or take. So peak height of the roof was like 6'3", something like that. And then we put it on a 12 by 12, or well, a 2 by 12 footer. So gave it about a foot and like 2 inches, just the way it sets. So peak of the roof is at like, I think it's like 7'3" now, something like that. I would have to go out and check, and was trying to figure out where my stir stick went. But I am looking forward to getting the new greenhouse in, because the new greenhouse has gutters, which will be nice. So I can actually collect my own rainwater for my greenhouse. So I might just put my 255-gallon barrels in the front of it and just let it collect the water there, or I might set it behind it. Actually, no, I'd have to set it in front or to the side. Can't set it behind it because that'll take up the walkway. So I don't know. I'll figure something out. The bumblebees sit in your yard or under the leaves? So you all didn't see me, but I just did my beverage pour in about a minute here. A couple minutes, I'm going to be having my usuals up here. Try to stay on topic tonight. I shouldn't have any issues with that for certain people. But yeah, I would like to continue the topic on seeds, growing, gardening, the ladder. If anybody has any input or constructive criticism, I'd be more than happy to hear it, comment on it, and do whatever I can. But Pappy, on your when you do all your stuff, do you put any of the greens in with the browns, or you just leave the browns there to decay over as they just decompose being dry? I try to do a kind of mix on mine, but it doesn't always happen, because it's a lot easier to mulch leaves when they're brown and they're dry, because the leaf blower and leaf mulcher just eats them. When they're wet, they're harder to chop. They kind of just fold over and clog up the the impeller. I do have a metal roof, but on the greenhouse it'll be plastic, so it'll be a poly. But I also have water catchments around the property, so most of that stuff, I really don't have too many issues with water runoff off of anything. Cheers, everybody. All right, Grace is on halftime, so she's got a few minutes. Yeah, tomatoes are kind of iffy for me. They're a hit or miss. I've had one year where I had one tomato plant that was just endlessly pooping out tomatoes. And that was a Roma tomato plant, which was a volunteer. Actually, it wasn't even a volunteer. It was just, I guess, a leftover seed somehow that got into the compost bin, and where we were dumping the compost, it just decided it wanted to germinate. And the bottom of that plant, I kid you not, folks, that thing was this big around. And it looked like an octopus. It was sending out branches everywhere. The root ball on that thing was freaking massive. Like I said, the bottom of that plant was like this big. That root ball probably had to have been like 2 feet. It was massive. And I'm surprised it wasn't like substantially trying to compete with the rose bushes. Computer. I did say that right, computer. Quit being weird with me. I meant to say camera is what I meant to say. Will you just focus? Lean back here. No, I'm not wearing a bra. It's just my shirt is being weird. I'm going to stare into your soul, camera. Okay, so you just leave them in there dry. Hey, Rob, how's it going? CR, good to see you. Um, so those particular seeds were herbal seeds, and I know a lot of those seeds are not just for my area. They're kind of it's in I would say in general, but a wide in general. Yeah, my camera's pissing me off now. Doesn't want to focus. But yeah. So Rob, those are it was what they labeled the bag as. It said herbal medicine survival seeds. So figured if you guys want me to do it, I will do it. And if not, looks like I got a 7 votes for Hell's Yes on that. So, well, that's the end of the poll. So, survival seeds it will be. I will go purchase that next week on my day off and go from there. Oh, yeah, that's I'm hoping that the surgery went well then, Deb, and you won't have any more issues with vision. I don't know what I'm doing over here. I'm trying to pop out my YouTube chat, and my brain just not braining. And now my sinuses want to be really stupid tonight. That's freaking spectacular. Because, I didn't have a stressful enough day as it is. All right. Let me get this in here for those who wish to partake in actual conversation tonight without sidetracking me. Most likely. I didn't exactly take a tremendous look at the bag. I saw the bag and then I saw the price. And then I was just curious to see what some of the stuff was in the back, like what the seeds were. One of them was like anise. One of them was chamomile, some other things. So,
good evening, everyone.
Evening, Jason. Molly, how's it going?
She's kind of dozing off with the cat on her lap.
Uh-oh.
Yes, we have a new cat.
Yeah. You had a new cat 4 days ago.
Yes, I know.
Because somebody didn't want to take it to see if it was microchipped.
Yeah, we're still going to go see if it gets microchipped. Let's take a look at it.
There's Colin. Good evening.
I will do my best not to distract you. That's all I can say. They'll probably ask some really weird questions, though.
I'm fine with weird questions.
Yeah.
That's the popcorn thing.
Yeah, I mean, I can attempt to try. We've got bags of popcorn here. Whether or not anything germinates and grows is a whole nother sandwich, but doesn't hurt to try.
Well, I've got that cob of Indian corn that we acquired. I can't remember where we found it, but one of the kernels popped off. We popped it in one of the planters in the back porch, and hopefully the best, and see what happens. But we only planted it yesterday, so we have no idea what's going to happen to it.
Keep it moist and keep it warm, and you should have it germinate within about 14 days.
We'll find out in 2 weeks then.
And Jason's seed vault, yeah. See, some of us have the same seed vault because we can literally pick these things up for like $3.
Yeah, sometimes.
I have the same box, but not for seeds.
Yeah, like they have them at Walmart now for like under $6.
Those are just a replica Plano box.
Yeah, there's my corn.
Essentially.
That's a lot of corn.
Yeah.
You have the space for corn?
Yeah.
Dude, he planted a whole field of that stuff before he went on vacation with us.
Did anything happen to it? I mean,
No,
I didn't.
because we forgot to water it, and it died.
Oh.
And I got my radishes. Look at that. Ooh. These are my daikons.
Okay, I was like, is this a Pacific radish?
No, daikons. I got my peas.
Not a lot in that one.
No, then I got some corn in here, more corn, more sunflowers, pumpkins, more peas. I still got stuff from last year I haven't done yet. I still got a whole packet of these.
I got a whole bunch of those stupid things too. I got like 3 packs of that damn thing.
You know these are the Fairy Morris. Like I said, I still got some seeds of change. I'm looking forward to these ones this year.
All those weird squash ones.
Yeah, I'm gonna do some the tomato cages to support them so they can grow up in it.
No, if don't do squash and tomato cages. They will collapse that whole thing.
Yeah, okay, then I'll get a steak.
Yeah, because that was the long neck squash, right? Or was that the crook neck?
That's a crook neck.
Yeah, you're gonna need.
Well, I got lots of EMT that's bent.
Yeah, you'll need. You'll probably have to make your own archway.
Yeah, I think I picked those up for like 20 cents a piece. Nobody wanted to buy them.
Crazy.
I said, I'll take them. I got all kinds of older tomatoes, radishes.
Aroma tomatoes. Yeah, definitely. We're doing sunflowers this season. CR. I'm going to be planting a very large area in front of my neighbor's house.
Lots of car roots.
Carrots.
Car roots. I got some other stuff in here. I got some older stuff. I'm just going to throw a lot of stuff out just like you are. Let's see what happens.
Like throwing something against the wall, see if it sticks.
Yeah. I don't know. I know I'm going to have a bunch of tomatillos.
Yeah, I still think that's a weird plant.
And ground cherries, too.
Why would you want to ground cherries? Did they do something bad?
Ground cherries, gooseberries is also what they're also known as.
I understand it, but I was having
So, CR, are you planting sunflowers again this year, or are you going to try something different? Hi, Johnny.
And I also have a bunch of put my glasses on so we can at least read it when it's not blurred.
Oh, there she is.
I see her walk by, so I was like, hi, Johnny.
I'm going to try these longer cucumbers.
Hey, Rob.
Those the Ford hooks?
Mark for cucumber.
Yeah. And let's see.
My grandma used to grow gooseberries.
So watermelons, I like them. Like a bunch of flowers. More carrots. Green beans. The Blue Lake bush beans.
What's the Blue Lake bush bean?
Yeah,
Never heard of
bush beans. Yeah,
No, I've never heard of bush beans.
Yeah, they grow like a bush. Yeah, like it says, essentially I have that full.
Yeah, yours is almost as full as mine.
Oh, by the way, here, now it's full.
In the corner there.
Yeah. And we're thinking about going to, as soon as they put the seeds out on the floor at work, we're going to go grab a couple more stuff.
Now, how early does that stuff get put out for most places?
I think it's going to go out this week.
It's weird. It's just literally just past the first of the year. And where we live, there's nothing going to be growing anytime soon.
Yeah. Yeah, I think ours is going to go out either Monday or Tuesday.
Yeah, well, like I said, Walmart already had all their stuff. I have yet to go to Home Depot and where Jason's at to see if they've got all their stuff out, but Walmart's already switched over from Christmas, Christmas to
Valentine's
freaking
Day.
spring.
Valentine's Day.
No.
Ours has.
Oh, okay, so they do their seasonal section for stuff like that.
Yeah.
Which is when you walk in, it's usually like the first 3 or 4 aisles that they have.
Yeah, right there to the right side.
Laid out, like you walk in and then it's just to the right.
Yeah, of the groceries.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Right. It's like there between the. Well, actually, no. Mine is weird. So my grocery section's way on the other side. Ours has 2 entrances. Remember, ours is a superstore. Ours is a very large Walmart. So you have the south entrance and the north side entrance that's closer to the garden section. So when you walk in, you turn right, and then you get to like the pharmacy, and then past that's the garden section, or like the outdoor section. So when you walk in to the left, to the right immediately, there is it's like an odds and ends for like specific holidays, so like the spot where I got my little glow in the dark crows back there. So my murder of crows I got for like $3 each because I was like, oh heck yeah. But you walk in and then like past that, let's say maybe past where they have the little gates because now everything's got them stupid gates on there. So
yeah, I know.
One way only and blah blah blah. I have like 3-4 aisles, and that's like the optional seasonal stuff for specific holidays. So it'll be like Easter, Christmas, not even Christmas. They don't even put Christmas stuff over there because Christmas has the whole back section where they have the garden section. It takes up that whole back area. But that'll be like the off-seasonal stuff. So Valentine's Day, Halloween, Easter, they put all that stuff over there, and it's like 3-4 aisles, and then like a back wall. And then past that, you have it's like all the non-stuff you have. So you'll have like dinnerware, stuff like that, shower curtains, all that, and down those rows going this way. And then you have far right is all of the like clothing, jewelry section in the middle. And then all the way down in the end is where you have like the pets and the comic. And then all the way down to the end and to the far right is all of the like 10 rows of groceries. And then the bakery's on that side too. So ours has a weird layout.
Yeah, what's weird is we go into our west entrance, which is going to be where the grocery store is, the grocery part. And as soon as you walk in, there's all the indoor holiday stuff, like like Easter, that kind of stuff there. And then you got the stationery, and then pet section. Then you go straight back. You got the electronics. The center one is right where the pharmacy is. And then you got your garden entrance.
Yeah, ours is on our side. They've actually permanently shut down the garden entrance because people in my state are a bunch of poor, degenerate pieces of trash.
Mm-hmm.
And they'll literally grab 4 or 5 of those hanging plants and they'll just run out the door and just... Why are you so poor that you got to steal a hanging plant that you're probably going to kill anyway in like 2 weeks?
Here, Mom, I got you something.
People are just... It's a plant, dude. Just go buy one. I hate people like that. It's like, somebody took the time and effort to grow that, and you're just going to steal it, and you're going to kill it anyway.
Yeah.
I wouldn't do that.
Yeah, but that's what I'm looking forward to. Oh, I got some rose seeds from that Lincoln I'm going to try and grow this year.
That'll be interesting.
Yeah. And it's still blooming. Middle winter time, it's blooming.
Do you guys know anything about rose hips?
Yeah, they're female.
No, I mean really.
Yeah.
But what for growing them for like vitamin C and stuff like that?
Oh yeah, they got more vitamin C than an orange. Actually, an onion has more vitamin C than an orange. Same size.
Yeah, but you're not going to be sitting there. Well, technically that would be a shallot if it's the same size.
Hmm.
But you're not going to be sitting there just munching onions for vitamin C.
Yeah.
One moment.
Mandy? Oh,
Unless you're planning on eating a lot of onion rings.
yeah. Or a bloomin' onion.
I've never liked the bloomin' onion. It's the breading. But then again, if I eat too many onion rings, I get heartburn.
Cleans out the system, though.
I'm assuming it does. I have to take your word for it.
Yeah, Deb, I agree with you that on that one. They are definitely probably related to the numbnuts in your area.
Oh, they're everywhere. Even here.
Idiots are everywhere.
It's not like plants are that expensive. Plants only get expensive when you start buying trees.
Yeah.
And certain shrubs. But a standard plant, like those hanging basket plants, usually it's like what, an 8 or it's like a 10-inch planter basket. They're like $8. That's not expensive. Oh, Deb is coking onions over there.
That would kill anything, wouldn't it?
No, you're supposed to eat them, not snort them.
Right?
We understood what you were meaning, Deb. Don't worry.
There's guys here that I know that wear shorts all year round.
Pappy, I will agree with you on that one. At that point, they probably are numb. That's why they're wearing shorts in the wintertime.
Yep.
Miami.
Yeah, Rob, are you asking seeds from myself, or are you asking seeds from this gentleman over here who looks purple?
What? Who's asking for seeds?
Rob might be interested in getting a hold of some of the seeds from us.
Now, here's the question. What's the rules?
Yes.
UK does not have as nearly like restrictive shipping rules on plants.
I don't know.
They have I would think the only rule against shipping seeds would be non-invasive plants. Half the stuff that grows in the UK is already imported and extremely invasive as it is.
Yeah, they can't. Yeah, most of the
I
stuff.
know they already have blackberries there, so I don't know about raspberries.
Well, they got them out there. Well, if you're shipping the entire plant, yes, because they're going to go by the weight of the item shipped. Probably the easiest thing to ship plant-wise to you that would not actually die.
A pen pal.
A what?
Pen pal.
Oh, that too. I mean, technically, that is a
one or two in there.
It is a what is it? A process to plant to some extent. No, it would be I would say bare root strawberries, bare root trees, or I'd say onions, bare root, because those things, or any bulb style plant. But again, once you get to the bulbs, you're going to start getting even dried out. A bag of those weighs a good amount. And then you have what would be the other one would be asparagus, would probably be the next best bare root plant.
Seeds.
But do what?
Seeds.
Well, no, for plants, because he's talking plants.
Yeah.
So let's see here. What if they can grow mulberries there?
Oh, I'm pretty sure they could.
Well, I don't know.
Probably grow like weeds over there.
Well, no. Is it an invasive? Could be invasive though. Is the question. If they don't grow there naturally.
Not according to half the stuff that grows in the UK.
Well, I don't know. That's why I'm asking.
Yeah, see, Rob's got a mulberry tree.
Okay.
So gifts are import duty free. Okay, so yeah, so you just mark it as a gift and they don't have to worry about it. Which means custom most likely ain't going to check on it unless there's, something strange about the package.
Right.
Which again, is the reason why I picked up these things. I'm gonna have to actually think I'm gonna have to pick up like 3 or 4 more packs of these
Mhm.
because, again, I think Jason's the reason why I got these in the first place.
Yeah, because I got them too.
Yeah, the nature of the seed pack itself, it looks more of a professional base than. Yeah, but see, yours came like that, Jason.
Mhm.
I thought this was a damn book.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's like literally the exact same one.
Mhm.
Oh, almost.
Yeah.
Yeah, I picked the ones because mine actually, I can actually seal these if I have a heat sealer, like a heat crimper.
Mine
yeah,
are
see,
mine are
use
like.
the lick and stick.
Yep.
Mine are actually,
I'll be using a sponge with water.
yeah, there you go. See, I don't know, it's hard to see it on here. I don't know if you can, so
Yeah.
that's probably a better one. So I actually have, this one actually has a Velcro, or I mean, Ziploc seal. And then the top of this, if you have a heat gun or heat sealer, I could probably use like a curling iron. I think that heat crimps it because there is, I don't know if you can actually see it. There's actually a little tearaway notch right there.
Now I can go one better. Is I can put them in here, and then put them in here. To keep them dry.
Mine, I think, are actually plastic lined.
Now,
Mine
do
are
you
not
guys
better.
have like a vacuum sealer bags or anything like that you can put your seed in?
Trying to get the little bag to vacuum seal, not so easy. Big bag, yes.
Well, that's what I was wondering. So I've seen some that come with dividers in them before, but I wasn't sure if that would work for something like that. I may not know about growing, but I do know about research.
Plant these parsnips.
Screw it. I'm going to open the
I love
bag.
parsnips. Parsnips are awesome.
Yeah, I gotta get these out.
All right. I'm going to open this just to pull one out. Yeah, see, mine are. So this is the back of mine, Jason. So there's actually like a little clear plastic window in the back.
Oh well.
You can actually see the seeds.
Like I said, I love parsnips. They really go well with Irish.
I gotta wait a couple of weeks. I can plant these. The parsnips. Put those there as a reminder.
Oh man, that is
You got hear about your Irish stew recipe there, Jason.
No, I'm gonna use parsnips and daikon radish and some other stuff, and we're gonna make kimchi.
Right, so
Yeah.
there's the inside of that, just so you can look at that.
That's kind of cool. I like those better.
Yeah, I do. I think I paid like $5, $5 or $6 for those things. Like might have been 8 for 50 of them.
I think I paid. Molly paid what 75 cents.
But they are, so that plastic is all the way through the top. So I can actually take a curling iron, crimp the top of this, which allows the option for the tearaway.
Yeah.
So I can seal these 100% for shipping.
Just a hot iron.
Yeah, well, I mean, a curling iron will work too because it's like I said, just
Flat
plastic
iron
steel
works.
No,
What?
put an ironing board and go done.
Well, flat iron would work. For straightening out hair.
Yeah, curling.
No, not a curling iron, a flat iron. There's a difference.
Yeah. Well, curling iron's the same thing as a flat iron, well, more or less. But I have both of those. But yeah, so I've got those. I figured I'd open the pack since we were showing those off now. So now I have what does it. So Jason, these ones were the MyTob resealable seed envelopes.
Yeah, no, mine are just an envelope that you can get wet and seal. But like I said, I think these were like 75 cents or $1 for 50 of them.
Yeah, I don't. I'd have to look at my e-receipts or my Amazon stuff to see what I paid for them. I think I only paid like $2 or $3. Like they were super cheap for like 50 of them.
Oh, I still have loofahs. I gotta get those in the ground.
See, parsnips, mulberry trees are nice. Yeah, the mulberry trees are really nice to have. You get an abundance of fruit, but the problem is the birds and then the runoff.
Oh, yeah, they get to them before they're even ripe.
even whatever they leave, all those mulberries end up on your floor, and you end up tracking basically mulberry paste all throughout your house.
Oh, you get the seeds in your teeth.
It's fine if you have tile floors or laminate floor, you can mop it up, but if you have carpet, your carpet is fracked after like the first time you walk through there. So, Rob, you might have to find something a little bit out of the way from your local area, if that's the case with allotments. Because from what I've seen from a lot of I got another buddy in the UK as well, that runs an allotment. Actually, a couple of them that have allotments, and they usually, from what I've seen, don't have too many restrictions. But again, that depends on the property owner. But for the most part, from what I have seen, they usually just let them go and kind of do whatever they want. Ha 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 ha, Rob.
And I was reading that too.
Yeah, I mean, so that's the funny thing. So in the UK, you guys have that. I know they can do that in Australia too in certain areas. We don't have stuff like that down here in the US because everybody's just like, they either want land or they don't want anybody on their land. Like, if I had the property, I would legit do that. I would just rent out sections. Like, I would do the same thing. I would have allotments. Literally would have. But I think in order to do that, you have to have a business license, because that is
you'd be renting it out like an apartment.
Yeah, again, you'd have to have a business license because you're essentially running a business of renting out property for, whatever price, either price per month or it's like a one-time price for the whole season or 1 year, whatever.
I would probably do just enough to pay for the water and the taxes.
Yeah, got a message from Pepper. She says she wants to get land over in Arizona.
I hope she wins the lottery, because that shit's expensive.
Yeah.
She wants to get out in the middle of nowhere.
Blake,
there is a place called Nowhere.
Not Arizona. Nowhere city, nowhere in the middle of nowhere.
No, the problem is it's nowhere. There's nobody there.
That's the whole point. She doesn't want to be in Iraq.
Which means if she has an emergency, there is nobody to help her.
No, I don't think she cares.
Oh, fine. Ignore me, Blake. Do it again.
At least you can physically do it. He can't.
Yeah, he can. We can't see it. He has to come up on panel to do it.
Yeah, Blake doesn't like coming up here. He's too ugly for the camera.
That's his own fault.
He's camera shy.
Yeah, where did my beans go? So I did have a fairly decent. Still talking about seeds.
Yeah.
I did have a good season on. My black beans kind of sucked, but I did almost manage to fill this entire container with cowpeas.
Really? Wow.
That's all. Those are all cowpeas. Or black-eyed beans. Like, I don't understand why it's called a cowpea when it's a bean. Doesn't make any damn sense to me. Like, even the package says black-eyed peas, or it's a cowpea, but in the sub stuff it says black-eyed bean, or black bean, or black-eyed bean, which is weird. Oh. Yeah, I would definitely avoid trying to get a parcel of that land, because, that's them essentially saying Jesus Christ owns this. You can't do shit until Jesus Christ says you can. Or whatever the local
deity.
Yeah, but I think it's either Catholic or Christian. No, there should be Catholicism over there, Rob. Am I right?
Catholicism. I'm not sure. I don't keep up.
Because I know there's like I said, I know a ton of people in the UK. I just don't have like direct connections because I think from all the people in the UK, Rob's the only one that ever pops up here all the time, so I can actually have a conversation with him. I know
I used to get
tons
a
of
couple
other people
guys
from the
come up
area.
with
Yeah, that's almost about it. That's like a pound and a half, by the way, of beans. But I'm gonna try to increase my yield next year instead of because I only grew. Now, mind you, I grew this off of like 3 or 4 plants.
Mm-hmm.
Next season, I'm gonna do an entire trellis.
Ooh.
So the same. So I had these mixed. Probably wasn't the best for the consumption of nutrients, but I had these ones were sitting next to my acorn squash on the same trellis. Which, mind you, again, I managed to get almost 13 pounds of acorn squash.
That's quite a bit.
Growing next to beans, which I don't know if that was relatively smart idea. Oh, Angelican? Okay. So, I don't know. And the thing is, I still have 1.5 cattle panels at 16 feet. Plus an archway, which I still have yet to figure out how or where I'm going to exactly stick that to do stuff. So, I've got a little bit of that to leeway play with. Also have an entire 6 foot by 2 foot by 1 foot planter that I have absolutely no idea where I'm going to put that yet. But I have an inkling of an idea. I just have to get it set up and put over there. But that'll give me another grow space on that sector. But I just wish I had more space to grow stuff, like just like a little house, like a little piece of, living space in the corner of a huge property, and then like the whole rest of the property, minus like the driveway, to grow everything I want to.
Well, you'll never grow everything you want to.
No, I physically won't have enough time. If I want to grow physically everything I want to, I'd have to hire 2 or 3 people to help me.
You got nieces and nephews, but they're not close by.
None of them.
Some of them are even in England, you said, or is that Indiana still now, or Illinois?
No, they're in Florida.
In Florida? Okay.
I have no family other than my aunts and uncles and my cousins who live in Europe. Direct family, i.e. my sister, she's in Florida with my brother-in-law and my nieces.
So they moved to Florida then?
Temporarily. Florida is decommissioning, and then their forever home will be Illinois. But Florida was only an option for decommissioning, essentially.
I don't know what that means.
You were in the military.
No, they're basically what's the word for it? It's a different word.
I essentially call it decommissioning because he's basically at this point he's retired from the services. He no longer has to serve unless there's an emergency.
He's separating.
No, that's not separating. It's decommissioning. So basically, it's like a cool down period to basically maintain to make sure his sanity's there and all of that wonderful stuff to make sure he doesn't have like PTSD for being an office worker.
Well, let's see, if you're just leaving it like you're retiring right away, it's still separation, even or retiring. If you're completely discharged, like I was, same thing. So, but I was.
No, he is being well. I mean, again, he's retiring from service. He's already, and the thing is, he's younger than I am by like 2 years, like a year or 2.
What rank?
I don't know. He's an office worker. He's a paralegal. I don't know what his rank was. I don't ever talk to him about military stuff because you don't normally talk to people about your work related stuff unless they're in the field. Now we'll sit there and talk about planes and stuff, but again, that's beside the point because That's only when I see him, but half the time I see him, he's usually dead ass tired anyway. It's like,
Why that?
why bother?
The ultimate price for trellises.
No, dude, trellises get expensive.
Oh no, I found a good one at work.
They have decent ones. Walmart, I made this lady up like sad last year or last season, or at the end of the season, because I picked up these trellises. They're like 6 foot by like 2.5 foot wide. They were the last two. They were half price. I picked them up for like $8 a piece.
Yeah, let's see.
And this lady walks, she goes, "Oh, cool, where'd you get those?" I said, "They were in the back corner over there, but these are the last two." She goes, "Oh, really?" I was like,
she's
"Yeah."
trying to get you to give her one.
Dude, I liked those trellises, the way they were designed.
Oh, okay, I can actually get these.
But in all honesty, the best way to do, in my opinion, from the 4 years that I've been growing, which is now, this will be the 5th season that I've actually been growing. Just get a couple of T-posts, like some 6-footers, drive them into the ground 2 or 3 feet, and then just put a piece of freaking cattle panel right on top of them. Just,
I got something.
My grandma did something similar when she had a grape setup for making grapes for both, mostly for canning.
This is 14 gauge. Okay. Yeah, the Acorn International, 50 feet by 6 feet, 14 gauge silver steel welded wire, rolled fence. So it's, it's 6 feet tall, 50 feet long, $121. That's a lot of trellis.
oh yeah, you're talking about that. It looks like basically pig pen kind of wire.
Yeah, it's the 2 by 4 inches.
Yeah,
Squares.
similar grid. Yeah,
The stuff I made my compost bins out of.
yes.
Except for those were 4 feet. This one here is 6 feet. Couple of T-posts in there, and hey, I'm good to go.
Yeah, all you got to do is throw the T-post in there, or like you said, throw the conduit, nail that into the ground a few feet, like a foot or two, and then just zip tie it or Caterpillar clamp it on there, and that shit ain't going nowhere.
Oh yeah. Or I can just do it, the way it's going to be there forever, and just put in 2 fence posts, concrete them in,
Could.
and put a brace bar up on top, one on the bottom. It's not going nowhere.
I saw a guy who used 2 trees, lodgepole pines, and set them up that way.
Yeah.
He didn't have to plant. I didn't have to put anything in the ground. He just ran the stuff across.
Well, if you go into Lowe's.com, put in this item number. Right there. That's the item number.
For what again? Is that for the wire?
Yeah, that's for the wire fencing, yes. At Lowe's.com. For $121, it's not bad. That's 50 feet of trellis.
Now, I wonder, because I've seen people get a lot of different things from the Restore. I'm not sure if there's one in your guys' areas or not, but they have a lot of interesting things there you can pick up really, really cheap. Can't hear you, Cliff.
I have an REI style Restore that's like right across the street from where I work, but I've never gone in there because.
Yeah, do you know how much the cattle panels here are? Oh my goodness.
What's your price? Because mine are officially at $120 a panel.
Yep, $120 a panel.
I used to be able to get those things for like $45.
Yeah, and that's only 4 feet by 16 feet.
I'm fine with the 4 feet by 16 feet.
No, I need a little bit more.
Actually, no, I think mine are 5 feet wide. I think my panel's 5 feet wide.
5 feet, yeah. But for 6 foot, 50 feet, man, that's a lot.
Oh no! Don't let Jenny hear you say that.
I see that.
I would die. Not you, but me.
Yeah, I think my panels are 5 by 16. or 4.5 by 16. I would have to actually run out and measure it real quick, but
The only trees we have of any anything with any room that's split is the ones up front, and we use that one for our hammocks.
sinuses went all shitty all of a sudden.
Yeah, the longest you can get it is 50 feet.
Yeah, for those rolls.
Yeah. I put in 100 foot. It gave me 3 feet tall. I'm going, no, okay.
So that's what, 3 feet wide versus the essentially on however many feet tall you want it.
Yeah. So if it's 6 feet tall, and I put them in at what 16, whatever feet, you get divided by 3 or 4, or even 5. That's 10 feet. That's a lot of vertical space that you can put plants on.
Well, that, and also too, when you're doing that stuff, Jason, you don't set that stuff straight to the ground. You put it up a couple of inches above the ground, so that way when your plants grow, you're not wasting the bottom 4 or 5 inches of your trellis.
Oh yeah.
I've made the mistake of doing, but that's only because of the way the layout of my garden is. I kind of have to do it that way. Yeah. If I was doing this any other way in like an open pathway, using my the archways that I have, if I was using them as like a walkway, yeah. I'd have them about a foot and a half above the floor.
Yeah. Well, I could also do it to 4 foot ones, and make it even cheaper.
Yeah.
Well, how much is the 4 foot one?
But that's only going to give you, think about it, even if you do the same way, you put that a foot above the ground, that's still only going to give you 4 feet of growing space.
Or I can get the 5 foot. Yeah, I can do the 5 foot and give me a foot high. But if I do the 4 foot one, I put it 6 inches off the ground, or 4 inches off the ground. So when it comes time to clean the fence, you just set it on fire.
I've actually still got vine grippers, or those little tendrils, or grabby arms. I still have a whole bunch of them on my trellis. I was looking out there the other day, and I was like, man, I still got you know what? I'm just going to leave them on there. Eventually, they will just fall off on their own.
Oh, yeah.
And it's it's physically not causing any harm to anything because they're essentially sterilized by the sun.
Yeah.
So I'm not contaminating any plants.
Yeah, I think I'll just get the 6 foot poles that are 3 inches in diameter, concrete those in the ground like a normal fence.
Yeah.
And just put it on there. It's permanent.
Yeah.
And then every year, just burn it off.
Yeah, because you're not really going to cause any harm to if you're using metal paneling.
Yeah.
Burning it's not going to cause any harm to it, unless you get you're burning it at 1,000 degrees. But
oh, you mean like my torch?
I mean, if you hold it directly to it, yeah, it'll cause some detrimental wear and tear and the structural stability for the cooling, but whatever.
You just need them just long enough to scorch the plant.
Yeah, just light it on fire.
And it will last for years.
You're talking about the scorching like weeds and stuff?
Yeah.
I had an idea when I was doing something else. You guys ever thought about going to like rural auction houses for like cattle panels and stuff?
They don't auction those things off there.
No. Once people have them, they don't give them up.
Because they know the value of those?
No, I don't. But I'm just saying, around here, I mean, they do have a lot of farmland here, obviously. But I've seen them. And things that could be, you could probably use for your gardens and stuff.
Oh, yeah.
All the time. And the fact is, I mean, you just got to, be there at the right time. That's the only issue.
I might just do the whole 50 feet between me and the road and just turn all that into garden.
Well, so you got 50 feet?
I got like 100 feet out there or more.
Well, no, I'm thinking between the 50 feet, trying to divide that into you can't divide it into 4 equally because, again, it's a weird number. It's an odd number to begin with. It'd be what? 13 and a half feet, something like that?
Yeah.
they're like 12 and a half feet. If you
Well,
divide
every time you cut it, you're going to lose 2 inches.
Yeah, that's right. Because every time you cut a section, you have to cut the connecting poles.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, you really can't. So, well, you might if you do it. Well, with that in mind, yeah, you probably could cut 4 equal sections, and then just kind of like grapevine style or grapevine.
Yeah.
Or like style like that one. So you're going to need 8 poles, but you'll have little walkways of plants where you can do whatever. Oh, everybody's leaving me tonight. All right, fine. At the bottom, so they got half an hour, and then everybody's leaving.
I'm not leaving.
Cecilia and CRR.
Yeah.
Oh,
CRR.
I may be distracted, but I am not leaving.
I should have said CR and Cecilia are leaving in 15 minutes.
Why are the Canadians leaving earlier?
I know it's CR's always got other lives that he pops on too. So
that makes sense. That's a reason.
He'll spend an hour here. He'll spend an hour on another live. Spend an hour on another live. Because he's probably got a lot more lives to go to than I do.
Let's see. This is the third live I've been to on today.
I mean, this is the first live I've been to. It's the first thing I've ever even done on the thing.
Well, like I said, I was on Lazy Days Ahead. Then I did Devil Dog. Then here.
I pop in on Ajax's quite a bit.
I didn't have the option of getting home at 3:00 in the afternoon, Jason.
Well.
Or staying home like me right now.
I had, like I said, my workday sucked, and I started what I had to physically get done way later than I wanted to because I was having mechanical issues and electrical issues. I was not having fun. I literally was like 10 minutes away from having a complete mental breakdown. And then my machine decided it wanted to work.
I have not seen movement in 2 days.
Probably scared them all off, or the damn. You know what? I bet you they're not in there because of the damn cat.
Yeah. Cats are nocturnal.
Cats are active as long as there's a heat source.
Yeah, right now the cat is happy.
Ooh, nice. Cecilia got a lot of snow yesterday instead of rain.
Yeah. You know what? Her plants will probably bloom really nice this year, too.
She's got to trim that cherry tree.
Yeah.
If she trims the cherry tree back, then the stuff in her backyard will actually do a little bit better. But what she really needs is to have, not on a paid basis, but on some sort of mutual understanding, she needs to have, like the younger neighbor kids, have a couple of them go in the backyard and clean up her backyard. I would volunteer if it wouldn't cost me a lot of money to get over there. That way I can spend like a week doing it. And if I saw the neighbor over there, he's going to get punched in the nuts.
With a shoe.
And I wear steel toes, so it's going to hurt.
Yeah, I wear steel toe as well.
Ever since high school, I've worn steel toes. I'll wear like my sneakers for non-work purposes, but the minute it came to work, it was always steel toes. Because I worked in way too many environments where I know damn well if it wasn't for steel toes, I'd have lost the front half of my foot.
Or you'd be in pain for say, a couple of months.
Yeah, it's not I had an entire riser platform fall on the back of my leg one time. Because we decided to lift it stupidly and stood on the wrong side, and it works the same way a ping pong table works. If you don't have it propped against something, when you lean against the front side that's flat, the side that's upright tends to want to fall forward and push the whole thing on you. Yeah, I had and those things raised like 2 feet off the ground.
Yeah.
And that whole thing, and they're heavy. They're not light.
I gotta seriously trim my apple tree because I got some cross branches.
Do it now.
Yeah, I'm going to. I'm gonna do it here probably mid-February before they bud out.
I would do it now, Jason, because it's considered the midst of winter and your tree is actually still asleep. Cutting it now will not actually hurt the tree.
It still has leaves on it.
So do mine. My trees have no idea what season it is. They're already starting the new buds for the season, and it's January, which is blowing my mind because normally these won't start doing it until like the end of February. But they're already starting to send the cottonwoods. They send out these little pointy cone-looking things that are sticky when it's warm, and my entire tree is already covered with them.
Oh, really?
The leaves barely finished falling off like 2-3 weeks ago. The cottonwood trees I have over here, just give nature the middle finger, and they're like, we're going to do whatever we want. Screw you guys. Ooh, speaking of which, I need to check on my other tree, the one I have in the greenhouse. I got to see how many more leaves it's got on it.
Yeah, I'm just hoping I get, a lot more growth this year on the apple tree. If I get a couple apples, I'll be ecstatic.
I should trim back my apple tree, but here's the thing. I don't want to because I'm planning on using my air grafting pods at the beginning of the season to try to air graft some of the branches.
I'm wondering if I should do the same thing.
I would recommend it. It'll be a lot easier and probably more beneficial to your actual tree doing that.
Yeah.
Because if you can root like a really a substantial branch or a healthy branch, I went from like 8 people to 1 all of a sudden.
Wow.
Watching, which is weird because I see like 4 or 5 people in the chat. I don't know where everybody went. Blake disappeared. Rob was like good conversation, but Rob's probably also busy at work.
Yeah.
He's kind of back and forth.
I don't know what happened to Mandy.
She goes, yeah, I can come up today, and then she just disappeared. I haven't seen. I'm like, did she die? Did the Soul Reaper come and reap her soul that she's been stealing from all of us? So because she's got no souls left to eat, she died and perished? And then I know the only reason why Cecilia is leaving, most likely because she's tired or because she's still having internet issues and her internet's being weird. CR, I already understand with CR because he's the same way. If he ain't got no lives on a Saturday, he'll be on here for the most part. But if he's got others that he's got to go visit, he'll be back and forth. So I'm most likely before the end of the night, I'll probably pop back in.
I guess she said she was going to go shopping and pop in later.
Who is?
Amanda?
Yeah.
I straight missed that comment. What?
Well,
Yeah,
I didn't see it either.
I didn't see that comment at all.
I'm back. And I haven't seen your neighbor up on here in a while.
Yeah, I don't know where he's at. He's been off and on. I'm still looking for the comment where, let's see, I see Amanda saying hi to Obstacle.
Last thing I saw is your camera doesn't have your soul because I took it.
She's got Frangipanis, the Crimson ones.
And I haven't seen anything
I can't wait to see that. And that was the last time I saw. She goes, "Mwahaha, I do," and
there it is. Okay, I have to head into town to do some shopping. Hopefully, I won't be long. I'll jump in up when I get back. And that was an hour ago.
I see all the C's. That would be interesting. I'm still looking for that. I still don't see it.
Yeah, at 8:32 my time.
So 7:30.
1 hour ago. Yeah, right when you put the link up.
Oh, there it is. I found it. Between CR and Cecilia.
Yeah. I totally missed it too. So
Oh, there it is.
yeah, you are not alone.
Wow, how did I miss that comment?
Me too.
Straight up.
Well, I was distracted. Please forgive me.
Because I saw that your camera doesn't have the soul because I took it.
Yeah, and
How the hell did I miss that other comment? That's a fairly large comment to straight miss.
yeah, I know you were probably putting the link up.
As a possibility. I was either putting the link up or talking about seeds.
Yeah, because that's about right when you put the link up. So I would have missed it as well. Because it's about almost a minute.
During the transition, yeah, it's weird.
Which reminds me, I need to put out some sunflower seeds out in the yard tomorrow.
You got a refresh up on the target on the range?
Yeah. Just slide the door open and with the carnivore.
No, I meant, do you have on your backdrop, do you have
Did you make sure you got refilled your feeder?
Oh, yeah, I refilled the feeder the other day.
How long does it usually last?
Actually, quite a while, depending on how many are eating off of it. But man, I missed my personal best by 1.25 inches. Oh, by the way, I did save 2 mice so far for catfishing. So I need to get like 3 more. And then when it warms up enough, I'm going to go to the river and do a little bit of river fishing with the for catfish.
Yeah, so your rivers are still not frozen over or anything like that?
Our rivers don't freeze over.
Well, yesterday I had to go do some stuff here in town. My truck died over at the gas station. Had to stay there for a little bit till I got jumped. And he and I went out to Lake Mariposa Park. And we saw a couple of people ice fishing out there. So that's a thing.
your truck died, you got your battery jumped, and your first response was to drive out farther to where you may or may not have gotten straight.
No, we never shut it off. We had to get the battery to charge up, so we had to drive it at highway speeds. Get it, and it took about a half an hour to get there.
It'll charge on idle, but at the same time, the first thing I would have done is go buy a new battery.
It will not charge on idle.
Mm-hmm. Really?
Mm-hmm. You got to drive it. Yep. So that's what I did. Also, I went to put gas in it at the gas station. That's the reason why, So I put some heat in it, and I put gas in it, and it just died at the pump, unfortunately, as I was pulling up because I was low. But once it started, no issues. But we found out that people are ice fishing, so I don't know how thick the ice is.
No, are you going to be growing some dill this year? Because I'm going to try and get some this year.
I have seeds. I think I have seeds somewhere, but every time I have tried, I've had the worst luck with that plant.
Yeah, I'm also thinking about doing fennel too.
Fennel's an interesting one because it starts off as coriander and then turns into fennel.
Yeah, because I want to make some sausage.
Now, can you use
your CR?
Jason?
What?
Your spices that you rub, could it be used to make sausage?
No.
Why not?
Because it doesn't have the proper seasonings in there for it.
Oh, I don't know what it requires, so that's why I was asking. Because I actually used some of your seasoning today on some pork chops.
Yeah, don't need a whole lot.
I don't know where. I have like 3 bottles of it, and I have no idea where I put any of them.
Ian had to find the bottle we have because it was, got knocked over in the back of our cabinet, apparently. And Ian climbed up there and grabbed it.
CC.
Night, Cecilia.
So, no, your housemates probably used it all. No,
they're not going to touch that. Didn't even know I had it.
Yeah. See, I was hoping I would get enough hot peppers this year so I can grind it up and make a spicy batch.
I'm hoping that Cliff gets to sort of, some Italian style seasonings done, because I like the way he does.
The biggest problem last season was my basil plants. I did not have basil. When I made it the first time, I grew basil outside in one of the raised planters, and that damn plant grew to like 6 foot.
Maybe that was the problem.
And I had like probably a dozen plants in one area, but one plant in particular, the bottom of it was like this big. The roots on there were like 5 times the size of the bottom of the plant.
So whatever happened to it?
I took the whole plant out.
Why?
Because it was the end of the season and it was dead.
Oh, I didn't know if the root ball would have left there and it would have tried to grow back or anything.
Oh no, those plants they're kind of seasonal. The only way to get them to continue to grow throughout the winter season is to either bring them inside or keep them in a greenhouse that's above 60 degrees.
Oh, okay. What's the lowest your greenhouse goes?
The lowest I allow it to go is 50. I do not like getting it colder than that.
Yeah, mine unfortunately gets down to 42 at ground level.
I was watching Homestead Rescue again, as I do. They used a compost heat to heat up our greenhouse.
Yes.
Yeah. So does the Southern yeah, Earth
Okay. One at a time, guys. What was that again?
Earth dwellers.
Yeah, I don't. These guys just had trouble keeping things warm, but they had a decent sized compost heat, so they decided to run some piping through that to help warm up their greenhouse. Sort of like we were talking about.
Similar to like geothermal.
Yeah, similar. But I wasn't sure how warm it would get. But they said it was warm enough. But I don't know.
You can keep it above 60, 65, depending on what you run for tubing and how big your compost pile is.
Yeah, they use a lot of recycled and reclaimed material when they do their stuff on Homestead Rescue. So whatever you guys usually have available on a homestead, or what they can purchase with taking down trees and stuff.
Yeah, it'll be small limbs. If you have a fine enough mulcher to mulch them into very fine particles, you'll also mix that with hay, your greens.
They use sawdust from the sawmill they had on site. They had a sawmill on site. They used the sawdust from that.
Well, you gotta remember, their compost pile was 11 tons this year.
Don't know.
To create all that heat.
Yeah.
I don't know.
11.
I didn't get the details, but it was really interesting to see that they could use that, because that would basically keep warm all year round.
Actually, I just recently watched a 30-minute video on how the Amish keep their greenhouses warm without heat or electricity.
Yeah.
Sorry, without electricity. It was very interesting. So they use basically in their greenhouses, they're kind of like split greenhouses. So they'll build the greenhouse naturally, same way they normally build a greenhouse. Again, greenhouse direction and where you have it placed on your property is a major factor on how to keep your greenhouse heated. What they'll do is they'll throw water barrels in there. They'll throw black water barrels filled with water in the greenhouses in between sections of plants. It basically, as the sun heats the greenhouse, it also heats those black barrels, because we all know dark colors would heat like crazy.
It's like a thermal mass barrier.
Yes, that's exactly what it is. And they'll put dark colors on the floors. So they'll have dark brown tiles or black tiles on the ground, which again, thermal mass, it collects it, keeps it in there, and then at night it releases it.
It radiates it. Okay, makes sense. I watched enough of the shows for understanding that. Because I saw one of the it was not that show, but a different one that was doing they were rebuilding or restoring old cabins, and they had a rock wall on the inside of this one cabin that was in front of a window for the same reason. But that rock wall went from the floor to the ceiling. it was like the backside of a freestanding fireplace, wood fireplace. But this thing had to be like 4 or 5 feet wide, and about a foot, no, not well, maybe 2 feet thick.
Yeah, I'm thinking about getting some mirrors.
Yeah, but what's going to be your thermal mass though?
No, reflect the sun onto the greenhouse.
Yeah, but you need thermal mass to hold the heat, don't you?
Mm. No, I just need to get it hot enough.
Why don't you get you some PVC piping and you paint it black and fill it full of water and make it stand up?
Could do that.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, if it's not enough room for a barrel, I figured you get some like 1 foot PVC.
Do you know how expensive 1 foot PVC is?
You can find recyclable ones, used.
Yeah, I ain't finding recycled PVC. That's probably the reason why it's recycled is because it ain't no good.
Well, the one I saw, they used a 5 foot piece that they had gotten left over from the project they were working on.
Because I have sections of 8-inch PVC used for random various projects around the house. We've had the same piece of pipe for decades.
Yeah,
And every once in a while, just cut off 3-4 feet, and that's still have that pipe.
Excuse me. I wish I had natural gas here because I put a heater in there.
You could, but I would not exactly say that would be the best idea in an open area. Enclosed in like a house, yes, but I feel like having that in the greenhouse would be a horrible idea because it's going to blow the pilot light out. Your gas is just going to sit there and leak, and the minute any sort of spark or ignition kicks in, you're going to blow up your greenhouse.
And they got safety switches on them now for that.
You're going to do like I did last season and blow yourself up and end up like me with looking like a freaking crispy critter. Thank God I have fire resistance +2. Otherwise, I would have probably blown myself up.
Well, you're from New Mexico. What do you expect? It's kind of a given.
I'm fireproof. I'm also a pyro, so I think that's the reason why I didn't explode myself more.
You're lucky you didn't lose your eyebrows.
I did. I lost half of one.
But you didn't lose all.
This whole eyebrow right here got completely burned off. I look like Adam Savage when they were doing those freaking methane.
Yeah. Am I missing an eyebrow?
And he just looks up at the camera all casual and nonchalant and goes, am I missing an eyebrow? Like, didn't even skip a beat and just kept going. Like, bro, you almost blew off your face and you're only concerned about an eyebrow.
Yeah, then he had
you could have lost his sight or worse.
Then he had a date that night too.
Is that the one where he was going on a date with his now wife?
Yeah.
Okay. I bet she made fun of him for that.
She was probably like, what happened to your eyebrow? And he was like, oh, I blew it off in an experiment today.
Work accident.
Oh, she probably saw it happen or something like that. She was probably there watching him.
Which, it's funny. Like, we really do take these stupid-ass little fuzzy caterpillars for complete granted. Because I guarantee you, if any one of us shaved these off completely and just walked up to somebody, they're going to be like, why do you not have eyebrows? Like, you could smile, be missing 4 teeth, and they're going to be like, why do you not have eyebrows? Like, bro, I'm missing 4 teeth. I look like a hillbilly, but you're more concerned with my eye caterpillars. Like, thankfully, my hair grows back fast, and it was only like 2 weeks before actually wasn't even 2 weeks. I think it was like a week before my eyebrows started growing back.
Hey, circling back to the PVC thing, how thick do you think you would need for like a 6 foot piece? Would it have to be like 6 inches around, 10 inches around?
We need more content.
Thermal mass type setup. Or could you put actually like dirt in it?
You could probably do what the hell's that thing called? A sand battery?
Yeah, you put sand in it and do the same thing is what I'm thinking. But yeah.
I mean, minimum probably 6 to 8. I wouldn't do 6 inches. I think unless you had them in like constant like concession, you'd need, even if you did 6 inches on for that. But the amount of sand you're gonna have to put in one of those for a 6-inch pipe, 6 or 8 feet tall, and you're gonna have to do that every foot to make a decent enough thermal mass sand battery. You're looking at
excuse me,
hundreds of dollars just in PVC.
Well, but
and it's cheap though.
Time and labor to fill the darn thing. Plus, you're going to have to probably get what, Jason? You figure about 50 yards worth of sand to fill those damn things.
It still won't hold enough. Like I said, a 4-inch by 10-foot piece of PVC pipe is $36.
What if you use sandbags? Literally, make a sand wall.
Do better with a block wall full of concrete.
I've made done sandbagging for a levee work before, because I had to. 4 feet tall at least, maybe it could be taller than that, and about 7 feet wide. Was holding back a river. Our levee was getting ready to get
That's
wet.
a lot of damn sand. They would have been better off just dropping logs and burying them under dirt.
Okay.
We didn't have access to that.
Alrighty.
We're from Iowa. We had a sand plant that had plenty of sand and a ton of sandbags.
All right, 4-inch by 10-foot, 220 psi Schedule 40 PVC pipe, $50 a piece.
From where?
From my work.
Go somewhere else. You're not the cheapest.
We are.
No, it doesn't matter. PVC, no matter where you go, is stupid expensive.
I found even though it's not cheap, it's generic schedule has 6 foot long, 6 inches wide diameter PVC for 110.
Yeah, it's too expensive.
Yeah,
you get Black Barrel for $20. See, I want to try that experiment next year. I'm gonna get the Black Barrel with that heater band on there from Vivo.
Oh, okay, I just saw something. I'll run it by you guys. Recycled plastic timbers, 8 feet by 8 by 8s, all black.
How's a recycled plastic timber? Are you talking about freaking Trex deck?
Give me a second. They call it plastic timber. It's give me a second here. I got
the deck planks.
No, these are not.
It's either got to be Trex deck or it's got to be that new stuff that they. I think Australia was the first ones to do it. There was basically like a 6-inch pole.
It is a 6-inch by 6 inch.
Covered in a half-inch layer of like rubber.
No, this one here. I'll show you what up.
Or plastic. You basically just drill into it, and they were using it as straight as pylons. Yeah, so it's basically a 4x4 section of Trex deck.
No, it's not. Here, I'll give you the actual page.
Yeah, that's essentially what Trex deck would be.
This is solid plastic, all recycled.
Yeah, that's what Trex deck is. Trex deck is it's a hybridized plastic border.
Yeah, like that. That would make a good thermal mass, I would think.
Plastic does not hold heat for shit.
Really?
No. That stuff is great for borders and like what they're doing with that stuff, making like little walkway paths and stuff.
That's landscaping stuff.
Yeah. Landscaping, borders, and stairwells are like what they have there, the little compost bin. That 4-stage compost section does not hold heat. Plastic will not hold heat for squat.
Okay, I wasn't sure because that's why I was asking. Because it's see what's the material made out of?
Plastic?
No, what type of plastic?
Probably ABS.
I don't know. That's what I was trying to find out.
It's probably just shredded ABS, heated and molded into those squares. But the problem is you still got to, at the same time, you got to worry about warping. Plastic will warp.
When it gets too hot, yeah.
It gets too hot, and when it's cold, it gets brittle. But look, you're looking at a 6 foot, that's a 6x6x8.
Yeah.
For $70 freaking dollars. For the same price, you can buy like 4 or 5 railroad timbers.
I would worry about the creosote because of railroad timbers. That's the only reason I didn't mention it. I looked into that too.
Only major detrimental effect for the creosote in those railroad ties is if you're burning the damn railroad tie.
Well, when they get warmed up, the creosote does melt, and it does produce fumes.
It will leach little by little into the soil, but it's not going to be to the fact where chemically it's harmful to your plants. And a lot of plants filter harmful chemicals for a reason so they don't die. Now, a lot of them, again, sunflowers, going back to sunflowers leach heavy metals from the soil.
But even the railroad ties are not.
Sunflowers are actually one of the best natural toxin filters.
Well, let's see. Omaha grade 2 railroad tie is pre-owned from Big R is $20.99 a piece. I'm not familiar where. I don't know where they're from Omaha apparently. They said can be used for non-structural earth-retaining structure applications. But
Cliff, check that out.
You want this? You want the website?
No. That right there.
Oh, wait.
That would be the way to. That would be the way to.
Go metal over plastic then.
Yeah, this one goes over metal. 55-gallon drum. If it's painted black, it's only 1,200 watts.
Oh yeah, you and me were talking about that.
Yeah.
Now, what's the how many watts is it?
It's a 1,200 watt, or you can get an 800 watt.
So that's basically your thermal. It's a thermal mass heater, basically.
Yes.
It's basically essentially what it is. It's a band version of what you would stick on a water hose for like RVs when you're camping in the winter. For your like water line connection, they make those thermal water hose lines. I have one. We have one here actually. For my parents have one on the RV.
Yeah, Lisa, this is something you would set for like 130 degrees. Of course, you would have to, vent it. But
yeah, nitro blood drums looks like the ones.
Jason, in all honesty, unless the water is boiling, do you really need to vent it? It's not like the damn thing's going to explode unless the water's boiling.
Yeah. Yeah, but
I mean, you can crack instead of having 100% tight seal, you can leave it a quarter turn, or
or you can put in a pressure relief valve.
Yeah, not hard to put one in.
But see, now those look like they're only designed for the steel drums.
Yes.
No, if you look at the website, they actually have wood barrels too, and plastic barrels, and other.
How many? Let's see. Where's my phone?
Well, they sell the stuff. Why would I want to put that? Why is it called a honey drum? It's called a whiskey barrel. Why are you gonna be done?
You do some
What are they called? Metal drums, plastic drums. Okay, so the metal drums are literally freaking beer tanks. I would not stick it on a plastic drum because that thing's just fall off.
So 1,200.
Although, if that is attached, see, I can't tell from the
9.6 amps. and you put a fan next to it.
Good Lord, you can set that son of a bitch to 150 degrees.
This one here, you can set to 302 degrees Fahrenheit.
I'm looking, it says adjustable temperature range 86 degrees to 150 degrees. Oh, sorry. 86 degrees F to 302 F. Good Lord.
Yeah. You only have to set it to 104, or excuse me, 130.
Yeah, I was going to say like 130, maybe like 120, 140. Yeah, setting it to 302 degrees, that is when you need to vent it, because at that point the water is boiling.
I would still vent it just in case.
Like I said, I just put a relief valve on it somewhere. That way, if it gets too high, it'll vent itself without, running all the water out of it.
I mean, again, if you're putting this on the standard 55-gallon steel, like, food grade container, you're going to have a vent. You're basically going to have your two options of venting. You're going to have the main 3-inch drain, and then you're on the opposite side, directly on the opposite side, you're going to have that little 1-inch vent cap.
Yeah.
Now, let's see which one Colin put up, because I was looking at Jason's. Let's go to that one. Yeah, that's essentially a creosote log.
That's what it is. But that one's from Omaha.
That's a railroad tie.
Yeah, railroad tie. That one, personally, I would not use, because, Jesus Christ, look at the split in that thing. You fart on that thing, it's going to split in half.
Well, this is a second, grade 2, not grade 1, mind you. But it also is only $21.
I mean, you guys have a big R? I have not seen one of those things in...
No. You don't. I mean, that's Omaha, not me. That's me more like around where Deb is at.
I know, but Big R is like Big R around here used to be a convenience store, like a gas station, like a kind of like what a Casey's is.
Yeah, so
I've never been to a Big R, but I mean, I just did some research and that's what came up. But
that's not bad. 9.6 amps to run. That's not a whole lot.
No, it is not. That for essentially $80 with tax. That's not too bad.
Yeah, I'm just thinking about seeing the 5-inch one.
And the 800-watt one would be less amperage. Oh, but nope. I don't know if you can get the 800-watt on the 10-inch.
Yeah.
Doesn't look like it allows it.
It says
1200-watt in the 10-inch.
5-inch.
But again, you need to see what I would like to see is I would like to see the connection point, because I don't know if that's stretch rubber with a liner, silicone insulated layer, but I would like to see the connection point to know whether it's either got a Velcro backer or, oh, here we go. Let's see what this says.
Where are you at again? I'm lost.
Oh, I see. Okay.
It's a heat strip.
So from what I'm seeing on the last picture, well, minus where it says plus more.
Yeah.
So that is actually on their spring tension. So I'm assuming on the other side they have a connection hook similar to like a bra, where you have your loop connectors, but one end looks like it does have springs.
It's springs.
So springs to a connector clip on the inside, possibly. Okay, yeah, because I'm trying to figure out the connection. Okay, so yeah, I see the spring, so that I'm assuming that at one end has the connectors that those would hook onto.
Yeah.
I mean, that wouldn't be too bad for a standard 55-gallon drum, but the problem is people do not sell 55-gallon steel drums because they know the value of those damn things.
Yeah, I get them here for $20.
Dude, I don't think I've ever seen those less than like maybe $50 to $100 down here.
Okay.
Places that I've looked.
I have a question on those then. This is going to sound stupid probably. What if you use something like that to do something like in-floor heating, so to speak, where the one that's heating up is one side, then have it cycle out to the other side and have
We'd have to have a pump that can handle the heat.
It's an idea.
It's the same concept if you were doing geothermal.
Yeah.
That's what I meant.
You'd be using liquids instead of air.
Right, but the thing is, if you do it right, it should be self-circulating.
Even with water, you still need some way of moving it. There has to be a pump involved. Otherwise, your water is just going to sit there.
Well, I just thought because of the hot one always rises and the cold always drops, it would forcefully, in a closed system.
To some extent, yes, but again, when you're, like I said, when you're doing things with water, you have to move the water. Otherwise, it will just sit there.
Sure, it seems plausible. Anyway,
there's no coils in the center. There's no way for it to circulate.
Conceptually, yes. It sounds like it should work normally. But the convection aspect of something like that usually only works when it comes to air because of the way air moves. Water doesn't necessarily move the same way.
Well, I'm not sure if you remember the TV show Hillbilly Blood. They made a closed system using ammonia to create a fire-powered air conditioner.
Yeah, but you need the ammonia in order to do that.
Yeah, but they put it in a closed system of piping by putting a fire on one end, but it automatically circled because as soon as it cools down, it would drop down and the heat up would.
I hate you, Jason. I hate you.
What?
1,800 views in the last 48 hours. You suck.
He loves his views.
He's kicking my ass on freaking.
He's kicking everybody.
Way after I did.
Oh, did you see that Jason McDaniel is back?
No.
Yeah, he posted. He's been posting. He's posting again.
Dude, this doesn't even make sense. I've had these things sitting on my floor since I got back, since like 6 o'clock. They're colder sitting on my floor than they would have been in my damn refrigerator.
Oh, one interesting thing, Cliff, you're going to hate it. When Jason left to go do what he was doing, he had 1,000 followers. He now has 2,500, and he didn't do a dang thing.
He posts every once in a while, but that's only because of his firefighter stuff.
He said for about 3 years he didn't post anything. He took a break from YouTube. He come back with more followers than he started with when he left.
That's crazy.
One of his videos went viral while he was gone.
I wish it would really be nice just once to have one of my videos or something, do something with my, like, at least get somewhere. It's taken me over a year just to get to 575.
I'm just barely holding on to where I'm at. But soon as I know for a fact, as soon as Jason gets monetized, stuff like that, he's going to go, leave us all behind. There'll be so many people in his chats, we won't even have room for us anymore.
Yeah, that chat will probably be moving.
What?
The chat will be moving so fast you won't be able to read it.
Exactly.
God, you ever been into Zach Fowler's chats? Jesus Christ, you can't read shit in those things.
Oh, what about Nicholas Green? This is something like that.
Oh, yeah.
His chats are bad, but if you, like, literally, I mean, so not knocking Nick, because he's an awesome guy. I've known him for years. His chats, yes, will move fast, but if you've ever been to a Zach Fowler live stream, good luck reading anything, because that dude will have like 1,500 people in a live stream.
Oh, yeah, you got to see it when Deer Meat for Dinner does a live stream.
Who?
Deer Meat for Dinner.
Oh, don't know him.
That chat moves so fast you cannot read it.
Oh, yeah, Joe Robinette's lives used to be just as bad.
I know a few people who used to be that way. Wasn't Mark's like that?
It's like
no, Mark used to have. I mean, Mark had like, I think it was what, 23,000 or something like that. No, 2,300. I don't know where he's at now. He hasn't posted jack squat. But I know the reasons for that. I'm not going to tell you.
When Tom was alive, I know his went pretty good there for a while.
Oh, okay. I must have been thinking about the other Ravens game, the college version.
Oh, excuse me.
Speaking of, you know what? Let me check on that one. Haven't heard from Mark in forever.
He pops in on my live from time to time. Don't ask me why. He just does. But like I said, I was actually caught a live of Jason McDaniels. He has where he was at. He was in an apartment. He couldn't really do anything, but he's now moving to trying to buy property so he can do more videos.
Mark at 5.5 thousand subs.
I'd be lucky to get, if I would get over 2, I'd be like amazed.
I would just like to get to 1,000. Would be really freaking nice.
Yeah. I got to put out more actual videos. That's my biggest issue. But I've been restricted from going outside as much with my knee being like it is.
Ooh, excuse me.
So I'm using a cane to hold myself up most of the time.
Goddamn, Kelso, that shit looked like it would have taken forever to make. Sorry, I still have bushcraft channels on my Instagram, but like majority of the time I'm like gardening.
I've been watching a little bit of everything. I've been, doing everything from hunting videos to archery videos to bushcraft to, what have you. Though somehow, some way, I've been sharing a lot of stuff to Jenny because it's crocheting stuff. So they've been doing a lot of crocheting videos.
I've been the few that I've been watching is there's a guy who bought property in Texas, so like the rural mountain area of Texas. He is like literally in the middle of nowhere. Sorry, my sinuses are being weird. Who started a sort of homestead? I think he's got like 150 acres out there.
There you go, Cliff.
I don't see it. What are you holding up? That looks camouflaged to me.
No, it's a hanky.
I like one nostril is clear, and the other side it feels like it's like
locked.
Yeah, it's being weird.
You need a hanky.
I have one over there on that side.
But you need it where you're at.
But I'm trying to remember the guy's channel name. But apparently, he got flagged by the freaking Texas Authority of Agriculture.
For that where you're supposed to be?
For growing a plant apparently that is actually banned in Texas. Because one of his viewers decided to be a freaking Karen or Ken, and reported that to the authorities. So he had to go through and tear out an entire 200-foot strip of this plant. Because apparently, so he got this plant from his brother-in-law.
Hi, Mandy.
In a different state, but apparently this plant is actually banned. It is considered an invasive plant in Texas. Elephant grass.
Oh, really?
Yes. So he had the whole Texas agricultural surveyor guy or whatever had to come out there and look at it. And he told him, he's like, yeah, you got to rip this out. It's a banned plant in Texas. So apparently in Texas or certain, I guess, I don't know if it was that state, city itself or region, you cannot grow elephant grass because it is considered invasive.
Good thing I don't know what it is.
That's the shit that's actually growing between my neighbor's yard and her neighbor. It looks like bamboo. Grows just as fast, but has way more. It doesn't have the bamboo style leaves. It's more like the leaves are long and slender. So you're looking at one leaf can be anywhere between 2 and 3 feet long, but they're only 2-3 inches wide. All right, give me a second, man. I'll throw that link back up here.
Watch your soul.
What the shit? Did that there? I was like, what the heck? Did that go? There it is. YouTube's being weird. Don't know how, but did that not show up on YouTube for some reason?
Yeah, it's there. No, it's not.
There it is. Yeah, that took a second. Holy crap!
Not yet.
Basement dweller. Ah! I got that stuck on my head.
Me too.
Fuck you guys, I'm not going to give you any time. I'm not going to give none of you any time. Me and Jason are the only ones prepared. He knew damn well.
Jenny owns mine. Jenny owns mine already, so you can't have it.
As soon as I saw her pop up, I stood up and I grabbed it.
Oh, give me a second. Hey, Ian. Ian.
Sorry, I didn't mean to do that.
At least it's cool enough, whereas your brains aren't going to cook because it's stinking hot.
I was telling Ian about your hats.
Oh, by the way, you stinky ginger, did you get the other Instagram message I sent you?
Yep.
Were you dying when you saw that one?
Yep. I was going to message you back, but I was at work.
Huh?
I was going to message you back to it, and I was at work, and then I forgot to message you back.
I ran across that. I was like, oh my God, I got to send this to Amanda. I was laughing my ass off when I saw that. The thing is, I don't even remember where I ran across it. I just have it there. I was like, I have to send this to Amanda. She'll get a kick out of this.
Yep.
So essentially, what I sent her, I'll wait till Colin gets back. I'll show everybody here.
Go get the other one. Put it on your head.
No, I'm not.
You got to protect yourself from redheads.
Yeah, especially if Manly's on the.
I know.
I still like the
girl.
Mhm.
No. How about you?
I don't have to. Mom already owns my soul.
How about you just do this?
No, put it on your head.
No, I can't.
Nope.
I'm not doing it.
Don't force him.
Colin, quit tormenting your son.
Yeah,
That's my job.
This is what I sent Amanda about a week
Oh, shrimp
ago.
on Barbie.
Barbecue. A shrimp on the barbie.
Shrimp on a Barbie.
Yep.
I was
No, yeah,
dying when I came
literally,
across
it's a Barbie with shrimp on it. He wants to see it. He wants to see it.
What?
He wants
hold
to
on.
see it.
Hi, Ian.
Hello, Ian.
Look,
Okay.
see, Barbie.
Why?
Because I run across weird stuff, and I've always got to send it to my resident Australian.
Oh,
Yeah.
that reminds me though. Did you ever see that movie? Called that?
What, Shrimp on a Barbie?
Yep.
That was
With
a
Cheech
movie?
Marin, no less.
Oh yeah, that would. Of course, it's a Cheech Marin movie.
Hey, he went to Australia. It's a good movie, but
It's always the most random stuff, like the funniest, completely out of pocket, out of context Australian memes that I gotta send Amanda because I know damn well when she sees them, she just sits there, she's dying.
well, what other memes can you do besides that one?
Oh, I think the last one I sent her was the something that was along the lines of the borders of Australia are so large that it can house all of the Australian people.
That makes no
That
sense.
one was hilarious.
I was expecting something completely different, and then
And
it was
now
all
for something completely
normal. I said, "What?" I wasn't expecting it to be a normal answer. I was literally 100% expecting something completely off the chain.
Mm-hmm.
And then it's all can house all of the Australian people. I said, "What the hell?" Oh, my hat fell into my laundry basket.
I'll put on this hat.
And I still have not started it on it, Amanda, because somebody said they were going to give me a updated version of the dimensions. Because
I did.
somebody's four-legged critter over there keeps losing weight, so he's not fat anymore.
No.
You make an
Rooster.
adjustable one, maybe?
Say what?
They get adjustable?
No.
It's really
gonna
hard to make
be-
an adjustable paracord collar.
Well, I don't know what else to tell you then.
Amanda froze
Oh no.
in midair.
It's just freeze too.
Sorry guys, that video just now broke 1,000.
I hate you.
Oof. So my internet went. Cable came out. No, I gave you the update because I came up on your panel and I said it to you. And there was only a couple of inches difference.
I don't remember.
Okay. I'll
Was that after when we had the conversation? Because I have all the original information down here, but
no, it was after we done
Be right
the
back.
initial
Use the restroom.
measurements.
okay, so I'll have to make an adjustment for an inch or two.
I'll remeasure. I'll do it now. Give me a sec. I'll remeasure. That way you can write it down. Give me a sec.
Oh, by the way, that video has now netted me 26.8 hours.
Jesus. Yeah, Grace, I'm agreeing with you on that one. I honestly, a lot of those guys, because of the fact that it's damn near impossible to get any sort of comment in edgewise that they'll actually see, I had to stop watching a lot of those guys.
Which Fowler is this?
Zachary Fowler,
Okay.
the winner of Alone.
Oh, okay.
Well, one of the winners of Alone, he won the 500K pot when he did that one, and he survived 80. It was like 87 days.
Wow.
There's only been one person that's actually surpassed him on that one, and that was somebody that they literally, in order to win Alone, you had to survive 100 days.
Mm.
This dude spent, I kid you not, the winner for that one spent, it was like 14 or 15 days. He was literally the last one on the show for like 2.5 weeks
Really?
because the second to last person kicked out at like 85 days.
Really?
So he just sat there for it was like 85 days. So he spent like 2.5, 3 weeks by himself out in the middle of nowhere. And it wasn't one of those things that's like, hey, congratulations, you're the survivor, you win. It was contracted that they had to survive 100 days. He had to spend that 100 days out there in order to win the $1 million.
And he got it.
And he got it. He was flabbergasted. He was taken aback when they told him, they're like, dude, you've been out here for like 3 weeks by yourself. Everyone else gave up. But because of the contract they had with Discovery at the time, he was forced to stay out there. They couldn't do anything until that contracted date came up. And yes, I'm having a second one, which is a heavy set one as well as the first one. So I'm going to sleep like crap tonight and have to deal with tomorrow, but I needed the stress relief because I had a shitty day. But anyways, yeah.
All right.
Aside from that, it's been a fairly good night. We've had. It's unfortunate my numbers are a little low today for the viewing, but it is what it is.
Probably because of the football game.
52. All right,
Well,
Cliffy. You got a pen and a bit of paper?
Give me a second. I gotta find my unit of drawing. And I gotta go find the page that I had you on. That's. It is. Snake Aerodrome. Book. Oh, there we go. What's the current measurement?
20.07 inches.
Wait, so he's gotten fatter?
No, you should have lost weight. It's 51
Oh, 'cause
centimeters.
The last one I have on record for his collar was 20.5 inches.
That was centimeters. Oh, no, it wasn't.
No, we converted that to inches.
Yep.
Can you give me his collar?
So if that's the case, then I really don't have to do anything. I can just make it the same as what we had before. And again, I had the allowance for a quarter of an inch, so that quarter of an inch would put it right at the 20.75.
So I'm measuring from the bottom bit to the end of that bit. Yes.
Yeah, so I need so basically for the end of the connection is the end of the other connection is how long I need.
Yeah. All right. Hang on.
But my connection actually, what is the actual buckle itself? What's the dimensions of the actual buckle? Because mine is going to be
It's 52.
different because I have actually no. I should be able to.
So it's 20.47. He's 50. The collar's 52 centimeters.
Yeah, so 20.5. Yeah, so we should be fine regardless.
Yeah.
And then, like I said, I've got the quarter-inch allowance for play. I could probably change that up to half an inch, and I think we should be good.
Hey, baby. He's lost a lot of weight though. He's just very got a lot of loose skin. Can't really see around his neck area. Like he's very flabby on the neck.
So from the sounds of it, it doesn't look like anything's really changed. So we should be on the up and up for when I actually get that thing started.
Yeah, because I've got enough room under to put my hand. And it's when he puts his neck down, because of all his loose skin, it doesn't dig in.
Okay. Yeah, then we should be good then.
So he's turning into a Shar-Pei.
But it's also the breed of dog. They've also got really thick necks.
Yeah. Yeah, he's a Shar-Pei. He just wants to want to be Shar-Pei.
Hi, sweetie. Hi, sweetie.
Yeah, my greenhouse is 61 degrees. I should check on my citrus plants, see how well they're doing. They're slowly getting there. It's really funny. So the first two that popped up only had 2 leaves, but there was one that was popped up and it had like a clump of dirt on it. I thought I honestly killed the plant because I flicked off that clump of dirt because I didn't want it on top of it. But that thing started to pop up. It's got like 4 leaves just like off the bat. After like a week, they're like a quarter, like about a half an inch tall, but that thing's got like 4 leaves on it. So, Jason, there is a high probability that we may or may not have to meet somewhere in the middle, and I'm gonna give you a citrus plant.
That's in the middle of nowhere.
Take a train.
I'm driving. I'm not taking no damn train. It'll take me 16 hours to get over there on a train.
But at least you wouldn't have to drive.
I'd rather drive.
Yeah. Trains are boring.
No, they're not.
So is driving because I'm not driving by myself. Unless I somehow manage to win the lottery in the next week and somehow get this one down over here, and then we're both going to Texas.
Mm-hmm.
Although, to be honest, I could technically just wait till Jason and Molly decide they want to go up to Chandler, and then I can just meet them either over in Chandler or they can meet me halfway over here.
Yeah. No, we would also be going to Laughlin. So, no, we'd be going right through Albuquerque.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like straight across.
Mm-hmm.
Like a 20-minute, 30-minute detour is not going to kill you guys. Because from there, I think Albuquerque's what? Almost dead center between here and Chandler and Lafayette or whatever. Laughlin, yeah. So
that's where my dad is.
Colin?
Yeah.
I know I've still got... Weird dog. No. Some stuff of mine at yours?
Not much. I'm not sure exactly what, though. I know I've got one lamp part that I gave you. I just got to figure out.
Yep.
But that's literally doesn't weigh much of anything.
The mug, coffee mug.
That okay. I would have thought I would have put that in. I got to talk to Jenny on that one. I don't know where she's put it. We rearranged our living room, as you can probably guess.
Yeah.
So I have no idea where she put it. Love, Jenny, Mandy has a question for you.
Well, not really. I had a question for you, but
Well, she's the one that bought it for you, so it's on her
Oh.
on that. So,
well,
gotta figure
you
out what to
are a couple. You can
yeah, but I
figure
don't know
it
where
out.
she keeps things. Okay, you know the mug that you got for Mandy?
The what? The mug?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Where
Coffee
is
mug.
it?
I think it's downstairs.
Well, she wants it.
Okay, well we
No,
got
I would like to know the pricing of postage, please.
Yep, we got to take it in there and have them weigh it and all that other stuff.
Yeah.
I do know that the lamp I got for you is like a lot of the ones I've got, except it does not have a chimney, but it's pink and it's a nice one. It's just pink, which you'd probably
By the
love.
way, hi Mandy.
Hi, Jenny.
How are things there?
Hot.
She's there.
Yeah. We're freezing your ass off, so there you go.
I'd rather freeze my ass off, to be honest.
Well, it's 29 degrees Fahrenheit here. So
Oh God, I think mine said I was at like 30. Just check it. Hold on a second. Oh, I'm at 35.
yeah, you're the heat wave.
I'm at 36, and my greenhouse is at 46 at ground level.
I'm at
Just
my
as
greenhouse is
far
61.
as I can remember, Mandy, just your mug and the lamp part, but I can't remember what else. It's been hard to keep track because we've been rearranging. Because I had to rearrange the living room for when I have my surgery. I got to be able to get around here. So I'll be.
Well, I know you said you had everything in a treasure box looking thing of mine.
Yeah, hon, it's that she said it's in a treasure box. She's got her headset in.
That's
So
fine.
we'll get it set up.
That's fine. Yeah,
I'll
I just
put,
need a
I'll, we'll put
price.
it in another box to mail out proper, but I don't know if the thing will fit in your treasure box. So I actually wanted to show it to you, but I got to remember where I put it. I just moved my whole shelf over here, and I had it set aside just for that purpose. Jeez.
It'll
Yeah,
turn
once
up.
I get this one shipped, she's gonna have my ad. Well, she already has my address, so she knows damn well how much it costs to send shit to me.
An arm and a leg and then some.
I know. I can't believe it costs that much just to send a book.
One. Just one.
It's ridiculous. I think it would be cheaper for me to fly to Australia, pick up the damn book, and then fly back.
Yep. Yep.
Also, plus,
Is that-
once I'm over there, I can poke you.
I've still got stuff I've got to send to Jason and Molly. I've still got stuff I've got to send to Ian and Jenny.
I'm not
I've
worried
got
about
stuff to
getting
send
something.
Jason and Molly. I've got stuff to send you. I've got stuff to send to Ian, which I still have to make.
No, Deb.
He's gonna let me know how much that's gonna cost because I'm gonna have to pay
Hi,
for
Deb.
that.
All right, later's Deb.
Well,
I'm
Dad,
still milking this one, so I might go to 10. I don't know. I'm already at Jesus Christ. I'm already at what? Does that say 3 hours or 2 hours?
2 hours, 53
3
and
hours.
19 seconds.
What does my YouTube side say? Oh, 2 hours and 23 minutes. Okay, Jesus Christ. I was about to have a heart attack. I was like, seriously, already been 3 hours?
Yeah, like I said, I'll be dropping out here shortly.
Oh, no, I've been on here almost 3 hours. Holy shit.
Wow. Only 77 degrees? That's nice.
Damn,
It
that's
is.
that's a warm day.
That's a
okay,
beautiful.
this one's not the one, but it's like just like this one.
84, 84, 81, 87,
that's nice.
99. Whoo, shit, Thursday's going to suck.
Well, she's in her summer.
Yeah, but 99 degrees in Australia? It's straight sunny. At least you ain't got no moisture.
Yeah, but if
yours
if
is
the
like-
weather, sorry, if the wind doesn't pick up, it gets too hot.
Well, Mandy, it's like this one. Yours is like this one, but pink.
Yep, it shouldn't be that hard to find a
And
chimney
it's metal
for it.
too. That's the chimney.
Yeah,
And these are the same one, the style of the ones like I have hanging on my wall, which have the brackets just snap in here. I just have no way up to find the brackets. But
Yeah.
these things are very sturdy. You can put them anywhere. And the only thing you have to worry about is the chimneys themselves.
Yeah.
That's a big temperature swing for me for my 3 days off. Almost 30 degrees.
Ooh, sheep.
Are you okay? You said sheep, so I'm going to say goats.
Well, I was gonna say the SHYT word, but I said sheep instead.
Sheep.
Shiitake
Sheep.
mushrooms.
Yeah, then the temperature is going to drop again. Jeez.
How low is low for you, Jason?
Like 27 degrees, 26 degrees.
Isn't it snowing in Texas?
In
North-
some
Didn't it
spots.
snow?
No, it missed us by about an hour and a half.
Okay.
Yeah, Jason, did you see that BS article about the freaking frozen cows in Texas? I'm like, bro, it doesn't get that damn cold.
No. In northwest Texas, it gets cold.
Yeah, but not enough to freeze a cow.
Yeah,
Really?
in northwest Texas, yes.
Oak saying tonight it's going to get really
Well-
cold, about 26.
Well, look at Amarillo.
Oh wait, that's the
You mean
high.
Armadillo?
Yeah, the armadillo.
Armadillo, Texas?
Tuesday it's going to get 5 degrees, 1 degree on next Sunday.
Is that the low or is that your high?
That's the low.
Good Lord, that's cold.
And that's not including wind chill, which means, even colder still.
According to mine, Tuesday is going to be the coldest we get all week, but then again, this thing will change. I'm looking at 18 degrees.
Damn.
Now, does anybody have any plans the ways to keep warm in their vehicles or anything similar?
Yeah, it's called a heater.
Well, if you break down on you're not at anywhere near home, like this
A
guy here,
blanket.
he's like a mile from home, so he doesn't have very far to go. But Cliff, I know you don't live right next to your house. I mean, work next to your house.
My work is like 15 minutes away.
No, okay. I understand that's New Mexico time. How far is that?
11 miles?
Okay, 15 minutes and 11 miles. Two separate things to me. You'd be driving pretty fast if you're going 11 miles in 15 minutes.
On a good day, I can make it from work to my house in about 12 minutes, maybe 11.
How fast are you going?
95.
Okay, that makes sense.
But again, where I'm at, there is construction. From my house to work, there's construction in two different sections, both in the exact direction for which I go to work, which complicates work, so it makes it a lot longer to get to work and a lot longer to return to sorry, get to work and then return home. They'd be done with this construction if this. I hate to say this, if the damn company wasn't based out of freaking Texas. I'm sorry, Jason. Star Paving sucks.
The what does?
Star Paving.
Okay.
They're based out of Texas. The gentleman that owns the company lives in Texas. We
Ah,
talked about this before. That company sucks. They are so damn slow. This construction would have already been done, but no.
you got to drag it on.
Oh my god. Dude, what pissed me off is this stuff was almost done. All they would have had to have done is literally paved the road, put the damn stripes in, and it would have been done. But no. They decided to rip up 4 different sections of where this construction's at on the sidewalk after they had already poured the sidewalk 8 months ago.
Wow.
So they retore up something they just did.
Yes.
That's stupid.
This is why I hate most construction companies. Let's pour a foundation. Let's make everything nice and perfect and then rip it up 6 months later to put something stupid in, which they should have put in the first place.
Probably
So they
something.
can delay the construction project 3 months.
Yeah.
It's horseshit, is what it is.
All right. Well, it's bottom of the hour. I'm going to go to bed.
All righty.
No, Jason. No,
And,
Molly.
Good night, Molly.
and don't forget to join me on my live stream on Instagram if I see more mice.
When?
If he sees more mice.
If I see more mice.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I'll
I don't know
try.
if you saw my videos yet, Mandy.
No, I've been busy at work. I haven't looked at anyone's. I've got so much catching up to do.
Alrighty. All right. Good night, everybody.
Night,
Good
Jason. Good
night.
night, Molly. Have a good one.
Night, Jason. Night, Molly.
Alrighty.
I'm gonna keep going because, whether I sleep good or not, I don't give a shit tonight. I'm just gonna milk this one. If I do a 4-hour or 5-hour live stream, I don't care. I'll stay with 2 people. I've done it before. I've done a 5-hour live stream with just 3 people in here.
You've done 6 with me.
Yeah, but I also had like 5 or 6 people in here. But I've done like a 5-hour live stream where it's literally just me, Grace, Amanda, and like Cecilia.
Right. Well, I did something. I worked on something today. That's not much, but I redid my fire kit.
Oh.
You want to see what's in it?
No,
Pretty
but
sure
can
we
wait
already
till
know
we-
what's in it.
Well, I added my Hudson Bay survival tin with my striker in there.
The one that Grace got you.
Yep. And I still have the little mini ferro rod in there, and some char cloth and stuff like that.
Don't drop it.
I've been trying to keep from doing that. And
I've actually
I think every time I see Grace, I say thank you, because I use this thing so freaking much.
Yeah, them stupid tins are not cheap either.
But I use it. I don't just let it sit. I use it. I added on one of these.
Char cloth tin.
Yeah, the thing is not just, it's got char cloth in it. But I also added a new piece of shirt in there. I'm adding to this.
Care about sea ducks.
This right here, Clef.
That piece of canvas?
No, it's like
Oh.
an
Oh,
old,
that's like silk almost.
not silk. It's like okay, you know those arm slings they get in the military gear and stuff like that?
Oh yeah, the freaking what is it? Tri-edge bandage. What the hell is that
Yeah.
thing called?
Triangular bandage.
No, there's a specific.
It's 100%
name
cotton.
for it.
100%
Ring.
cotton. And I'm going to use this to make char cloth with. So I needed a thing to do that. But wait, there's more. A bunch of fat wood, which I had not used before in there, because I had this bag here that I was using, Cliff, but it's way too freaking big for what I need it for. So I tried to downsize a bit.
Was that the 4 Directions bushcraft bag?
Yep. It's kind of wore out, though. It's like literally there's not
That's
much
a goddamn
left on it.
canvas bag. You can't. You wear the sticker out, but that bag will last you for forever.
No, it's like I said, it's just too big for what I'm planning on using it for. Because the pouches that I have on my new backpack aren't like overly huge, so I had to get something pared down to make everything fit. Well, also, I can't really figure out what to do with these pieces of fat wood. These things are freaking huge.
Cut them in half.
I don't need to, because you sent me a ton of these.
I
We'll
know.
put them in a storage container somewhere and have them for backup.
Well, these are probably going to be in my another kit that I have. Probably go in my bushcraft bag.
Yeah,
different
I
bag.
think calling like 15 pieces of like 4 5-inch long sections of fat wood.
Oh yeah. Another thing I have in here, which actually it's because of Mandy that I have it, is
Herpes?
this. The coconut husk.
Oh, because you couldn't send that through. Can you stop saying I got fucking herpes, motherfucker?
Oh, you gotta give you shit about that. It took you that long to even understand what I said.
Yes, but because you couldn't send that through, or we weren't sure if it'd get through customs or not.
Probably
I had got
not.
you to take
Lighters
it out.
won't make it through customs because it's
No,
considered.
but I'm going to use it as a tinder
No,
bundle.
it's the coconut coconut husk.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just didn't know if it'd get through customs, and I didn't want them taking the whole, because they won't just take that out; they'll take the whole thing that's with it out.
Right. But you got
So
your flint and steel though.
Oh,
Yes.
I didn't even click on that. What the hell?
I'm glad you got that. I hope you liked it.
I do. I did. No, I did, and I do. Wrong way. I'll give it a go when winter comes. I'll try and figure out how to use it and light a fire in the backyard.
Well, if you need any help, just let me know. There's multiple ways to do it, but I mean, make sure you practice, because if you don't, you'll scrape your knuckles at first, because it happens.
Probably.
But I got some new charcoal in here that I got at the same time I got your kit. So
Yeah.
So I want to make sure I keep everything in check. This is the piece I'd rather use for when I'm actually starting fires, because it's bigger.
That's what she said.
It's better be bigger than smaller there, Cliff.
I do have one question. Amanda, why the hell are you wearing a fleece shirt in the middle of freaking summer?
You got the air
It's
conditioning.
a cotton sort of shirt.
So it
And
breathes.
as Colin said, we've got the aircon running. But I do have my sleeves where I'm folded up. It's not hot today, thankfully, and it's not going to really be that hot for the rest of the week. But it's gone real muggy.
Just bear in mind, you got about 3 months, maybe 4, before your winter season starts to hit in.
Right. This is how
We
thick
got,
that stuff is.
yeah, we've got January and February left of summer. Then we go into autumn. And
Yeah,
then
which should be
winter.
March, April,
May, and June, July, August, I'm pretty sure is winter.
Yeah. Because June, July, August for us is pretty much in the U.S. is basically freaking hell on earth.
It actually depends on what part of the country you're at, because like up here, it's really, really muggy, in addition to being hot, which really sucks. Now, Florida will probably be worse because they're more, humid down there.
Florida is the swamp ass of the state. So
Or
Florida and
Louisiana,
Georgia.
too. Louisiana might be a close second.
Florida, Georgia, and Louisiana are what you would consider swamp ass of the U.S.
Yeah.
It is hot, muggy, and extremely uncomfortable.
Well, actually, she might recognize it as Australia because there's, they have similar creatures there.
No.
Yeah, except for half the stuff in Australia wants to kill you. Well, I guess that's the same for Louisiana and Florida.
Well, they may not have, they have alligators, not crocodiles, but still. They're similar.
Yeah, but alligators can get to a decent length, though.
Oh, they get big. Huge, even.
So it's kind of like the Australian saltwater croc. It's just they've got a broader snout. Instead of a skinny one.
Yep. But they can get over a ton someplace. Sometimes they can get up to a ton. Big.
But it also depends on where you go in Australia as to whether or not you're actually going to see a saltwater croc, because we don't get saltwater crocs where I live, but you go up north and you've got saltwater crocs up there.
Well, I think it was Trav and Mav and Blake were at a place called Jenny Springs. It's a freshwater spring, but it feeds into a river that's not freshwater, and alligators are like right where they mix. It goes like clear blue water to muddy water, that's where the alligators are at, and that's like within a couple miles of where people swim. And they float down on inner tubes and other stuff, which is crazy to me. And the guys who dive in those areas are even crazier, in my opinion. But they do it. I don't understand it, but they do it. So talk to Blake on that one.
We get, Grace, we get a mixture of muggy or humid and dry heat in our summers. Colin, I know Jenny's going to get angry at you. Stop it.
Jenny's in
Gonna
the
catch something on fire, she gonna be pissed.
I'll tell on you.
He's always she'll get mad at me if I catch something on fire and he's over sitting there playing with flint and steel. If you catch your damn carpet on fire, I'm gonna laugh you burn your house down.
Mm-hmm.
No, you won't.
Well,
I
I'll
won't laugh
if
at you burn your house down, but I'm going to laugh if you set your carpet on fire.
Yeah.
Do you know how fast carpet burns once it's on fire? That shit goes quick. It's like lighting a pine tree on fire.
Oof.
Now, I'm actually practicing a different method of striking. Usually I move my steel over my flint or my chert in this case. Now I'm reversing it, trying to remember to get the sparks to go where I want it to.
Yep.
I'm trying to convince Ian to do some make some char cloth out of maybe some old washcloths or something like that. So I heard
washcloths are terrible. And honestly, Colin, you and me both know that the best kind of freaking char cloth is either made out of denim or freaking canvas.
Yeah, well, I don't have any canvas.
Do you have denim?
I might have some old pants because since I've lost the weight, I went down 3 or 4 pant sizes.
Nice.
So I'm down to 273. I started at 317.
Well done.
I've lost 40 some pounds. Not quite there yet. My surgery's not till next month, but I hope to be down in the 60 range, if not lower, by the time my surgery hits. So I've been trying to keep myself busy. That's why I've been trying to redo my gear, and because I can't really move around much. Not without my brace anyway. So when I do go out, I can only stay out for a little bit before my knee says I can't go any further.
Yeah, that's what Tylenol's for, which you can't have.
Tylenol doesn't work. I can have ibuprofen. They actually prescribed me 800 milligrams of ibuprofen for pain.
I think around here I can get the 500 mgs, but I'd have to take like 3 or 4 of them damn things for them to actually work on me.
Guess how many I have to take for the 800 milligrams?
3.
These are horse pills. 800 milligram.
Yeah, I have the unfortunate genetic effect of my grandfather was very high tolerant to medicines. It skipped a generation and then landed right on me.
Yeah.
Mine is just the fact is I don't do Tylenol because it's really bad on your kidneys. So my family's had kidney problems, so I'd rather not.
Drink enough water, it's not a problem.
No, kidneys shut down. Doesn't matter how much water you get. So don't do that.
You're genetically predispositioned to have kidney failure.
So I'd rather
at a certain point.
Well, the thing is, since I don't drink, that helps. I don't smoke, that helps. So my sister had it. I don't have it.
You said 57.
But my sister did.
What you told me?
Yep, I am 57.
Yeah, so that's when I think that was your average of when you said your dad had issues and
No, my mom and dad both passed away at that age. But they both died of separate things. So
I do retain some information here and there. Sometimes it's relevant, sometimes it's not.
No, my mom, she died of cancer, but that she smoked for like 50 years.
No, so she died. She didn't die of cancer. She died of black lung, is what she died.
Wrong, actually. The lung cancer is not what killed her. It was the chemo that killed her.
Yeah, sometimes that can.
Because she was taking chemo. Sorry, I'm going to correct myself. The radiation treatments from the that they added in addition to the chemo is what killed her. Because the chemo was working on the cancer in her lungs, but the docs could have took the long way. He said, "No, I'm going to make it smaller. So let's do some radiation." Radiation doesn't kill cancer cells; it breaks it up. One part of it traveled from her lungs to her brain. 6 weeks after that, she died.
Ooh. Amanda, quit showing everybody porn.
It's GPS.
Puzzle pieces.
No, it's a bushfire.
Ooh.
So
Oh,
she's
yeah,
doing
that was
bushfires like Jason does lightning strikes.
Oh no. Have you not seen what's happening in California right now?
I know what's going on
Yeah.
in Canada. It's
A
torquing me off
third
big
of that
for one
entire
reason.
fucking state just got burned to the ground.
Apparently,
thing
it's
is, that
in
was
Hollywood
preventable.
now.
It was preventable, Cliff.
No, it wasn't.
Yeah, it was.
The
It
reservoir
is
that
and
they-
it isn't. It was and it wasn't, I should say. It was preventable, but at the end of the day, it wasn't.
Yeah,
here's the problem. They have a backup reservoir that is supposed to hold like 1 million gallons of water.
Empty.
It was completely empty due to emergency renovations because of some sort of failure in containment. So they completely had no access to all of that water to help any sort of water.
But they
So,
didn't
like,
even tell the fire department that they didn't have any water in that reservoir. There was no
was the
communication
damn
with it.
governor of the state that basically foobarred that entire shit stack.
she
Well,
fired.
and it hasn't had water since February last year.
Oh, they fired the fire chief because she said
Why?
it wasn't her fault because they said that it was the government's fault, not her fault, because they didn't have water.
Yep.
So they
So
fired her
sacked
same
her
day.
for it.
They fired her.
That's how that shit works. Shit rolls downhill, doesn't roll uphill.
But that wasn't the fire department's fault. It wasn't her fault.
Well, everybody knows that.
And they
But
still
everything was
fired
all the
her.
government's fault.
What I want to know is who and or what body started that fire.
Or bodies.
Somebody had to have started that because that's not California does not like, but it's the middle of winter.
Which means
back.
they don't get a lot of water. It's a dry season for them.
Something went haywire where somebody or some bodies started something to keep warm.
I did hear a theory, if you want to hear it.
The dude's
Just
been
what-
arrested.
I have no idea.
Apparently, the person who started the fire was arrested.
I had not heard anything. One of the things that California's been doing a lot of is replacing their electric meters, and really they've been messing up a lot. Apparently, like they take normally a $7 a month meter for a garage. 1 month they put the new meters in. Now it's $800 a month for that same place.
Yeah, that's the governor for you.
But the thing is, they switched out the meters to a smart meter. But this one house.
Again,
Well, here's
on
the thing.
governor's approval.
Here's the thing. All the houses of this one block, except one, burnt down because he didn't have the smart meter.
Yeah, Grace, we are.
Grace just stepped away for a minute. My eye, Grace, that was like 30 minutes ago. 9 minutes ago.
No, the thing that really twerks me off, that they guarantee them 180 days of full funding.
Now, you want to know the kicker on that one?
The thing is, Western North Carolina and Kentucky and all them, nothing. They get $750 loan. That's it. That
Now, the
twerks me
kicker on
off.
this fire is the fact that the insurance companies completely dropped all of their people and just basically gave them the middle finger.
Where?
750,000 people were dropped by their insurance companies
Well,
because of this fire.
Months
The thing is,
before this happened.
People lost lives. They lost, thousands of people lost their lives in North Carolina. They lost homes. But they don't have people gives it, blanket money to them like they did over in
you want to know
California.
what happens in those states? Nothing. The only reason why they want to blanket fund California is because that is literally where every freaking movie in the state or in the country is made.
Yeah,
It's all Hollywood production. Doesn't matter if it's Southern California, Northern California, the center of California. That whole ass state is nothing but movie revenue. That's where they're getting all their money from.
Well, I think another thing is that the government also put up roadblocks to keep people from actually helping, threatening to arrest people over there. It's not just about, it's just politicians in general obstacle, not just Republicans, not just Democrats.
Yeah, it's just government in general.
It's government. And the thing is, they could have let people do what they needed to do in those states, and people would have been on the recovery. But there's people still living in friggin' tents there. And snowing out.
We're going down a very dangerous path of.
I apologize. It's been on my nerves for a while because I want to help and I can't.
I want to help, but at the same time, at this point, I'm just like, you know what? California lights on fire every year. There's always a damn problem.
Oh, I wasn't talking about California.
Makes no sense to me considering half of that state is surrounded by water. You've got an entire ocean to suck water
desert.
from.
The rest is desert.
Only like the Death Valley area, but still at the same time, like half of that state is surrounded by water. You're telling me you can't get 500,000 gallons of water out of the damn ocean and just drop it somewhere?
They said that they can't do that because it would work short term. It'd kill the vegetation because of the salt content.
Who gives a shit? Would you rather have loss of vegetation or loss of house? I'll take loss of vegetation over my freaking ability to live in a comfortable environment.
Well, I bet the people of North Carolina would probably say the same thing, but they don't even have a house that you worry about anymore or anything else for that matter.
Exactly. But they're also in North Carolina, which is really goddamn far from any sort of body of water.
But the thing is, that's what killed them, though, was the body of water that wasn't expecting a 1,000-year flood.
Same with New Mexico. We had the astronomical amount of rain. It wiped out a lot of areas that you couldn't even get to because normally those areas are drier than dirt.
I've heard about that.
The same thing that happened in Nevada.
When I remember the Death Valley. Was it Death Valley or something like that? They got water, or was it the Great Salt Flats? One of the places that ended up with a whole lake.
Yeah, Las Vegas, Nevada.
Not Las Vegas. It was somewhere else.
No, Vegas, Nevada got massively flooded. They had a rainy season that was way more astronomical than they were prepared for. And they ended up with something like 20 inches of freaking rain in a week.
Help school.
Arizona with Vegas, Nevada was not what is it? Not structurally. It was not what the hell's the word for it? Infrastructurally prepared for that amount of rain. There were numerous casinos that were under like 8 to 10 inches of water. There were parking garages that were completely flooded up to the second level just because they were not prepared for that amount of rain.
Well, the park in Death Valley is now a lake.
Death Valley was a lake before.
Yeah, thousands of years ago.
Nah, not thousands of years. Maybe hundreds of years ago, but not thousands.
Well, they're a lake now.
Like I said, it was a saltwater lake before.
I don't know if it was a saltwater lake, but it
was a saltwater lake.
Is it a saltwater lake?
Yeah. Death Valley was a saltwater. Why do you think the sand looks white?
I have no idea.
You've never actually driven through Death Valley?
No.
I've been through there 3 times. Well, okay, technically twice. Once going up and then once coming back.
It's called Lake Manly. And yeah, it is a saltwater lake. And they said the last time it appeared was 2005. I did not know that.
Yeah, but that only lasted for a couple of months and then it just basically evaporated.
But it came back this last year.
I'm drunk and I can still take. Jesus Christ. Oh, it's almost 10 o'clock.
Yeah, it emerged back of January of last year. Sorry, August of last year.
Yeah, that was during the massive rain season that we had. This is one of the reasons why Nevada or Las Vegas actually flooded.
People were kayaking on the place.
You realize you only need like 4 or 5 inches of water to kayak.
Well, I'm not a kayak fan, so
The kayaks displace water as actually, in my opinion, I think they displace water better than a canoe. Only because of the low center of weight. So
I feel like I can't sit the way they want me to sit, so I can't sit that way. Now, do they kayak over in Australia, or is it too dangerous?
You can kayak in Australia. A lot of people do.
I still prefer my canoes. I know Cliff's probably got access to a kayak or two.
Actually, I don't.
You
I have a
used to have
canoe.
one. Huh? You have two. You had two there. I don't know what happened.
No. I've never had a kayak.
I thought you did.
No, that's Blake, Travis, and Maverick have kayaks. I do not have.
I remember seeing something like that in your yard once. I can't remember if someone else.
Canoe, the 17-foot aluminum canoe, which is worth like at this point like $3,000.
Oh, is that a Gromig or Grommen or whatever they call it?
I don't know what the hell it is.
That's the expensive one. I would love to get me a nice little, fiberglass canoe where I could go do stuff with.
I'm going to be right back, folks. I got to go see a man about a bush. Finally.
What's her name?
A man about a bush.
Mandy got it.
Oh, can you hear me chewing?
I can hear you chewing.
Oh, why didn't anyone say anything?
Because it's
Sorry.
amazing that I can hear anything at all because I had my hearing checked recently. I'm partially deaf in my left ear. I'm just lucky to hear anything at all. Between the tinnitus and the partial deafness. That's what I thought he said too, Obstacle.
Yeah. I'm sorry. I
And
know
I was
some
like,
people don't
really?
like it when they can hear people eating. I didn't realize you could hear me eating.
Well, you're not like crunching like Doritos or something like that, so it's not that bad, but not that bad. Those are just regular chips or crisps or chips or whatever you call them over there.
We call them chips.
Okay, at least you know how to pronounce them. The people in England don't. They can't even know how to pronounce what's a fry or not. French fries are French fries. I don't care what you say. They're not chips. Grace thought she said the same thing.
We all did, to be honest.
I think I'm not sure if he really meant it or he did it on purpose or by accident.
Lock myself out of my own room.
Hey, Cliff,
Hey,
read
Cole.
what Grace wrote because that's what we thought you said.
Wait, what?
Look at Grace's last comment.
Amanda about a bush.
That's what we thought. That's what we thought you said.
I have to see a man about a bush.
Yeah, but the way you said it, it sounded the other way.
Amanda about a bush. Yeah, Amanda about a bush.
Oh,
okay. Wait, are those the God? What the hell were they? The all something chips, or are those the random
Smiths?
Oh, salt and vinegar. Ugh.
Jenny likes those kind. Chicken.
Wait, did that say chicken? What?
It says chicken.
Fuck, chicken flavored. I saw that bag and I thought it was onions and sour cream.
Do they actually crunch really well, or are they just not as crunchy? Because
What the? Fucking
I could tell she was eating, but I couldn't hear the crunch.
Yeah. I'm with you on that one, Obstacle. Chicken That's essentially chicken flavored Ruffles. I'm like, what the hell?
They look like Lay's potato chips of various Lay's.
They're
Those are
not.
Ruffles.
Are they ridged?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, those are Ruffles.
Yeah, those are okay. Those are the Australian Ruffles brand.
All right. See now my ass has to go to Australia just to try that chip.
Can she send you a snack box?
Oh, that thing would explode in the mail.
That'd be fun.
When I got the bag, when I got the with the ketchup flavored chips from Mallory, that bag was actually flat.
Yeah, because they had to go through Canadian customs.
Yeah, it went. Yeah, it was also sent airmail, so that thing it wasn't ground, so that thing actually popped due to elevation.
It's chicken flavored, not made out of chicken, Obstacle.
Wait, so that would be essentially if you got
It's
a
a chicken nugget. It's a flat chicken. It's a fried chicken nugget.
I feel like if you got a Lay's potato chip, made chicken broth, and then dipped the potato chip in that's what that damn chip would taste like.
Mix it in with like chicken noodle soup, maybe.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Possibly.
Chicken noodle soup.
Chicken noodle soup sounds good right now.
Because there's the what Canada has it's the all something chip. And it's supposed to be like 3 different flavors all in one.
How can you tell what flavor is what then? They'd overpower each other.
I don't know.
It's not that bad, guys. Come on.
Even Grace is like, ew.
I know.
Do you have the ketchup flavor ones too?
I think that's a limited edition chip, that one.
Really? That's like a straight up Canada like staple.
Yeah. I can't get them here. I cannot get them here.
You do realize essentially that flavor is if you got the like standard ass plain Lay's potato chips or even the plain Ruffles and just put ketchup, like a dollop of ketchup on there. That's literally what that chip tastes like. I've been
All
doing
about
that
the vinegar
for
on that
decades.
one.
I've been doing that since I was a kid. Used to eat plain Lay's with the freaking adult. You just squeeze a bottle of freaking ketchup and just dop it on there. Yes, thank you, Grace. The all dressed. That's the one. I knew it was all something, which is really funny because like the other day I was hearing about that on the radio, and I was thinking to myself, why the hell are they talking about all dressed chips in the U.S. when that's like a Canadian staple, like one of their things that they always, all the time talk about? I'd be more impressed if somehow the U.S. started selling the freaking crisps, the coffee crisps. I'd buy a whole.
You like those though? I know you like those.
Oh, dude, coffee crisps are so damn good.
I can't really do much of anything right now.
Have you ever, Colin? You've never tried a coffee crisp, have you? It's essentially like a coffee flavored Kit Kat.
Oh, that reminds me of something. I heard a story about the Girl Scout cookies.
Good or bad?
Bad. They're raising the prices by $5 a box.
What the? I'm not paying $10 a damn box for a goddamn Girl Scout cookies. Not that shit. I'll get the knockoff Walmart brand.
The Thin Mints from Walmart would be just as good.
I haven't tried the all dressed ones. I did try the ketchup flavored one.
Yum.
which I thought were going to be absolutely nasty, but then after like the second chip, I was like, this tastes way too familiar.
By the way, you guys like my background?
It looks like you made a puddle. Colin's at the point where he needs Depends.
Nope. Actually, I took that one on one of my hikes.
Ah!
Did Booster just eat your finger?
No, it's my sister.
She ate your finger?
No. I pulled
Did
my
you give her
ring
the
finger
finger?
at her, and she
Oh.
done the same. So then we were sitting there fighting, and she got me on the fucking tip of my finger.
You sword fighted with your fingers. Okay.
So essentially, what I'm hearing is you and your sister tried to finger each other.
That's what I just
Sorry,
heard.
sorry, finger bang.
Both are bad, Cliff, so don't get your
Cliffy!
problem.
You know the sad part is you can't do this to somebody because then they consider that both assault and some other stuff because like people are just snowflakes nowadays. You can't
go like this.
I kid you not. I had somebody got offended because I said the word okay.
What was the offense?
They got offended because they were like, I'm with something, something, blah, blah, blah. And I said, okay. And they got offended by me saying, okay.
What was offensive about using the word okay?
Frick if I know. But apparently the word
Hey,
Ragnar,
Ragnar.
evening.
Ragnar's here.
I don't believe I have seen that name in many, many months.
Ages.
He was on my channel.
Mm-hmm.
A couple, either Thursday or Tuesday, one of the two.
Obstacle, what would you like to get into? Another vodka mixer?
Oh, speaking of which,
Conversation we're in?
one, Cliff, one.
That's the first time you've said that all goddamn night.
Yep. But you're not.
And-
You're still going to take a drink for me, please.
YouTube, you can eat a fat giant horse turd because
No one fingered anyone, Obstacle. Cliffy's just got his
that
mind
one.
in the freaking gutter.
This is my finger right here, right there.
Yeah, we're not talking about fingers and gutters.
Even Grace is laughing about that one.
I'll be back.
He'll be.
Dirty,
He'll be front.
What is that? What is that? How dirty boys get clean? Stupid ass soap commercial
Oh man,
from what the hell was that? Was it Orbitz?
that's for the their toothpaste or that gum commercial, right?
No, I think that was Orbit's gum. How dirty boys get, or like
Yeah, that's
how-
what I said. Gum.
Yeah. There's a reason why some of us come onto this channel is because at some point we're gonna have some weird conversations.
That's why we're friends, Cliff.
That's a possibility. I still got at some point I gotta make my way up to Denver. I gotta go visit friends. I have like a bunch of friends in Denver that I haven't seen in a couple of years. When I came back from the
I think I got a cousin over there.
when I came back from the meetup in 2023, I went through Denver because it was actually faster. Well, it's not that it was faster. It was the fact that I had enough time to spend an entire day in Denver before I had to drive back. So driving to Denver from Iowa was actually a shorter trip than driving all the way back from Iowa to New Mexico. So drove to Denver. I was going to meet up with a high school buddy of mine who I've known for essentially since 2017. It's like 27 years.
Wow.
One of my old homies. Yeah, and it basically like
When did you graduate again?
my graduating class technically was 2000. I did not graduate with them. I opted to get my GED at the time.
Okay. I might actually need to get some advice for you about that for Ian's sake. One quick. Hey, Ian, come here. because Ian's been reluctant. Actually, I got some information for you.
Well, he doesn't have information. Most likely the reason why he dragged you out here, Ian, is because I have information for you.
I said he, meaning you. Guess what? He didn't graduate either.
So, yeah. So, essentially, my graduating class was 2000. But what I ended up doing is basically my senior year, because I didn't have enough credits, I went and did the easy route, and I just paid to get my GED. Now, unfortunately, I did have to take the course twice because one of the final questions in there pissed me off royally, and I could not physically answer it because it was a BS question. And the question, I legitimately remember the two questions that I had to take, which was part of the final to get the GED. The first time I took it, the first question was, if you had $10,000, what charity would you give it to? And I straight up told him, ain't no way in hell I'm giving $10,000 to some random ass charity I don't know of. So I failed on that one. Spent the extra, I think it was like 65, 75 bucks to get the second course again. The second question for the basically essay or final question was list, what are the benefits of TV? I damn near wrote like 5 paragraphs worth of information just to get that.
Oh.
So that was an easier one. So I spent, give or take, about $135, $140 to get my GED, and I had that completed within, once you take the final question, you get the thing within like 2 weeks if you actually pass. If you do not pass, they send you a notification saying, hey, you need to take this course again and get it done with. But in all honesty, if you can spend the 65 bucks or whatever the equivalent is nowadays to get it done, I kind of recommend doing it if you do not want to finish your courses or if you do not have the current credits to finish your actual high school standard, like to finish it normally.
Yeah, I was in the negatives.
How are you how the hell are you in the negatives?
Because he was homeschooled for a while, and everything else kind of because
No.
2020 pretty much threw his whole
my
life.
school didn't even record my credits.
So yeah, sometimes that happens, but yeah, the easiest thing to do, like I said, find out whatever local. I believe mine was actually at a college. Was like a it was like a university. You can just pretty much Google like where you can take like a GED course to finish that. They'll tell you where it's at, more or less roughly within your area. I think I had to travel like where I took mine, I was like 15, 20 minutes from my house, which wasn't too bad. And sitting in a classroom with like, there you have the instructor, and they're usually, it's either sometimes on paper or computer. Usually if it's on a computer, it's not too bad. And then you just, when you're done, you just finish and process it and send it in. And then they'll, when you're done, you just leave. And they'll send you, like I said, within a week to 2 weeks, whether or not you either passed or failed. If you failed, they'll send you a they'll send you an email, whatnot, saying, hey, you need to retake the course. You missed a certain percentage. You need to have a certain percentage to pass. Otherwise, and then, you go from there.
Yeah.
Well, that's good news. You know somebody who's actually went through all that.
Yeah. Went back to my bag.
Okay. So thank you for the help there, Cliff.
Yeah, no problem.
Because you're actually, Ian's in your shoes that you were in. And
yes.
So that would actually probably help him give a little nudge.
Surprisingly, I actually did an entire year of homeschooling before I actually hit junior high.
So you understand completely what Ian's gone through.
I can connect with him 100% on that. I know the basic downfalls of stuff like that. Because
2020 didn't help much either.
Yeah, being homeschooled does not count towards any sort of credit. It essentially is like a stopgap measure for education. So it's like the equivalent of like an entry-level job via like high school. So you can have 2 to 3 years of, homeschooling, but that's no different than saying you have like 2 to 3 weeks worth of, job experience for, $100,000 job where you're working 60 hours a week.
Right. But I just thought, hearing it from you, someone he knows and trusts, might give him a little bit of a leg up. I mean, I've been trying to help him with that, but he doesn't understand from me. Because, I mean, I didn't have that issue. Yes, I had my disability of being dyslexic, but they didn't really care for that when I was a kid.
Sometimes they will, sometimes they won't. To be honest, when it comes to learning curves like that, they really do not care. Like, in all honesty, when it comes to getting your GED, they do not care whether or not you're autistic, if you're dyslexic. Essentially, if you do not pass the course the first time, you'll have to continue. You'll have to take the course again at your own expense, mind you. Like I said,
I was expecting to pay for it the first time anyway. So,
yeah. I'm paying for it. If you're dyslexic or autistic, they don't care.
But you at least know what you need to study, though. That's the thing. Yeah, yes. That's the best part. That you can do it at your own pace. That's the biggest part, too.
Yeah, and Your Grace, you are correct. Homeschooling does depend on the state, but again, a lot of those states do not credit your homeschooling advantage to any of their course credits, and that includes high school.
And if you lose in that year, whether you were sick or whatever, and you're homeschooled because of that, it goes against you graduating from a regular school because it makes no sense.
Really, a lot of the times for homeschooling, not homeschooling, but taking your GED, a lot of the stuff that they go through is like standard. I almost want to say like basic math.
Right. I've seen Ian do stuff with a bow that ankle wise and do other things with it. His hand-eye coordination's off the chart.
I sneezed and my camera went sideways. Yeah,
you turned your head. That's what it was.
There we go.
But the thing is, I just got to, get him to actually put in the application for it. I'll figure out how much it is, send the money in, and it's on him from there because I can't help him.
Well, like I said, when I did this was back in 2000, so 25 years ago. I paid $65 for both courses out of pocket. So it cost me like $130 to get this done. What the price is now may or may not be $150 to $200 per course. Or probably $100 to $120 per course.
$53.75.
You said 53?
Yep.
Okay, so that's just your state. So you're actually cheaper than when I did it. I think when I did it, it was $65.
There's two. That's when you take it on the computer. If you do it on paper, it's $75. So I'm assuming he's going to do it on the computer because that's. But when you take the course online, there's a $17.50 virtual testing fee that applies
with everything else.
So basically, it rounds up about the same. So it's $75 either way, but still, that's not bad. But he can do it at his own pace, and once he pass, and he has.
Yeah. As Gray said, for Michael, he had to kind of technically like a tutor or a, I don't know, like a sidebar for learning. I did not have that option when I did my GED. My GED course was. It was like 2.5, 3. I think it was like 2 hours or 3 hours. But if you finish, the average time frame was like 2 to 3 hours. But if you finished it before then, it wasn't a problem because there was only like I think like 25 or 50 questions, something like that. You got
to get it all done in one shot, or do you have like a?
No, it was you got there at a certain time frame to take the test, and when you finished all of the questions, you were done.
No, well, you probably did yours in person then.
Yes,
because he's probably going to do his on the computer. So all he has to do is log into the site.
I actually remember the name of the place that I actually took it. It was located in Westminster, and the school that I went to was actually called Front Range Community College. That's where I took mine. Like I said, it was about a 20-30 minute drive from my house, which wasn't bad for $65.
So it's not much different.
No, it really wasn't.
Well, okay. According to this, the high set exam fee for all 5 test subjects is $53.75 plus the online thing, which includes 2 retests during a 12-month period for the initial date of purchase. So if you fail, you get 2 times to try it again.
Yep.
So that's not too bad. So he's got 3 tries for that same price.
I think if you got your third 3 strikes, you had to wait. I think it was a minimum of like 6 months before you could take it again. Yep, that's exactly where I took my obstacle, and that was in more or less Westminster.
And they say it's 100. You got to need 145 score for all 4 subjects.
I think I passed mine with, I think I was like 470 something out of like 500.
That's not bad.
Somewhere I actually legitimately have my GED like certificate. I just have no freaking clue where, because I've moved like, since I got it, I've moved like 4 times. I have no idea where it's at, what box it's in, or what file folder it's in. But I have that.
Okay. Well, according to the Iowa GED requirements, the test takers need about 3 to 6 months to study, prepare adequately, with a 60-day wait period after the 3rd failure for retake.
Yep.
So
So 3 months.
So he can
2
do
months.
it. Yeah, he takes 1, then he takes. Yeah, if he fails it, he takes the 2nd one. Then he's got to wait and take the 3rd one. Then he's got to wait 6 months after that.
Yeah,
No, 3 months
I think
after
after
that.
I failed the first time because of the stupid question, I got the notification, I think like 2 weeks later, and then I had scheduled it when I did the reschedule. I think I'd scheduled it for like 4 days after that. So, like my entire time legitimately to get my GED, I think I spent 3 weeks total.
Right.
From the first time I did it to the second time I had to do it. And legitimately, it was only because of the final essay question. And I remember the damn question because it pissed me off to the umpteenth degree. Was, if you had $10,000, what charity would you give it to? And
I already know which one I would do.
That question right there, 100%, actually probably 120%, pissed me off beyond all reasoning. Because if I had 10,000 or 10 grand, I'm not just going to give it to some random ass charity.
Well,
that's my money. I'm going to do something else with it.
Well, I have 2 charities I would probably have to choose from. One, cancer research due to my mom, or veterans for me. You know what I mean? That's my reasoning for it, because, as a veteran, that's, I worry about people who are vets and stuff like that. But the fact is, I think he could take it. I think he could pass it. And it will be better than having a block on every job application he has saying, you have your diploma? And he has to keep on saying no.
Yeah, but, see, that is detrimental to getting actual work. Which I know Ian at some point is going to want a legitimate job.
Right. And he just doesn't understand that part yet. He sees me go to work all the time. His mom goes to work. Jenny goes to work. He doesn't got that connection yet.
Yeah, in all honesty, for the most part, most entry-level jobs, your choices are Wendy's, McDonald's, Burger King.
Not
I
even
hate to say that.
you
but
can't even
those
get
are
Walmart
like,
without a diploma.
Walmart is extremely hard to get into employment wise. If you have the wrong keywords or even like the slightest mistake in your resume, Walmart will give you the middle finger.
Oh, we do have one more option that you didn't list.
Pizza
We have
Hut?
a grocery store called Fairway, and they take baggers for 15 to 18. I've
Do you
seen
know
old.
what? Even a bagger, like no joke. If honestly, I hate this. Even at my age, I'm 43. Like no shit. Soon to be 44. If I were to quit my pizza, like the job that I work at as a manager in a pizza restaurant, I would most likely, I shit you not, probably apply to the grocery store down the street from my house.
At least you'd have a set schedule.
Because I know for a fact those guys are always short-handed. I'll be a bagger. Hell, I'll be a damn nights. I'll work nights being a stalker. I don't care. It'll suck for my lives, but I can always reschedule something.
Danny, I know you can't hear it, but he wants to be a stalker.
Dun it, dun it, dun it, dun it.
I will do the puns all day long if you're going to leave them open like that. You know that, right?
Say what?
I don't think she heard what I said.
Sorry, been given booby loves.
We were talking about jobs and stuff like that. He said he'd be a night stalker. So yeah, Cliff would be a stalker.
Yeah, well, everyone's got to start somewhere, I guess. Night stalker turns to night axe murderer.
Yeah. That's the funny thing, because literally, the store that I would apply for if I decided to go that route is literally 2 minutes away from my house.
The thing is, there's other stores that might allow you to enter. Like, I've worked at a game store before.
I worked at GameStop, and I will not work there.
No. I'm not talking about GameStop. I'm talking about Game Store that actually did games. That was they did all games, from Pokemon all the way up to dice games, regular like Farkle or whatever you want to call it.
Who the hell even plays Farkle anymore? Like, that is such a strange ass game.
They call it Farkle. I call it Song. Different, whatever. Dice Stalker does sound dangerous there, Grace.
I cannot type at this
point.
But
you missed it that Cliff actually helped Ian.
I was where?
Okay.
Did have them on.
Sure. But
I was just
I didn't realize you had your
snuggling.
Oh, you were being snuggled.
No, she's being squashed by, I would guess, about an 80 to maybe 110-pound dog.
No, he's down in the 30s now, kilo mark. I think he's 30.
How much is 30 kilos in pounds?
I believe that's like 45 to 60.
Hang on.
I'm looking myself.
22 pounds. So he's 36. He's 79.36 pounds. He's lost a lot of weight.
Just under 80 pounds. Just under 80. Okay.
Yeah, he was close to 50 kilo.
That's pretty heavy, actually.
Yeah, he's too heavy. So he's lost a heap of weight, and being sick and that hasn't helped him.
Yeah, that was 110 pounds. That's pretty big.
I was off by 15 pounds.
But no, he's down to 79. This is the weight I want to try and keep him at.
Some of the games that they played back in the day was like Settlers of Catan and all that stuff, or Catan, or
I'm trying to think of any sort of railroad-related themed game board, like board games, and I legitimately cannot, for the life of me, think of anything. That's supposed to say 100% remember, but apparently my fat drunk ass can't type the extra 0 because there's too
Okay,
much
the
effort.
Ride is one of them. Mini Rails, Ultimate Railroads, Railroad Inc.
You were close,
Is it
obstacle.
one of them Railroad Tycoon?
Could be.
But I thought that was like a sim game.
Well, it had to start somewhere. The Age of Steam is a game. Colt Express, Empire Builder.
Age of Steam. That one's that one. I know that's an app, and it's I think that was actually a Steam app.
Well, I think it's a board game first, or they made a board game out of it. The Great Train Robbery was one. Rail Baron was another. One is actually called the Train Game. And Transamerica.
Yeah, that sounds sort of like a Triple X counterpart there.
Who would be producing that one, or at least directing that one?
What's the? Oh God, what's his name? Ron Jeremy would probably be producing that one.
Well, who said it had to be a guy? Now girls do that. They direct too. Oh,
honestly, Grace, I did not know that. I don't do a lot of board games, literally, aside from like Life or Monopoly. But I mean, I'm not knocking it by any means. I'm not.
So no Chutes and Ladders for you.
Any less important. I just physically myself, I just don't know about a lot of railroad themed like board games.
I didn't know either there was any until I looked it up. But those are the ones that are actually on Wikipedia and stuff like that.
Seems kind of interesting, in all honesty. I wouldn't be opposed to trying or playing a railroad-based board game.
The one is called, they call Robber Barons or whatever like that, Rail Barons or something like that. That actually sounded interesting.
You cannot be comfy laying like this.
Yeah, Rail Barons.
Squishing my leg.
Yeah, you sure he's squishing your leg? Well, push his ass off. He's only like 80 pounds.
Cliff, it's a very similar game to Monopoly. A lot of Monopoly related type
You know
stuff.
what really sad is I have a Pokemon version of Monopoly. I also have I can see it right here. I have Fallout version of Monopoly, and the some bastard is still in the plastic wrap because I have nobody to play it with.
Aww. I would have played with you.
Me too.
I have legit had that game for damn near a decade.
Okay.
Backgammon counts.
Say what?
I haven't.
Grace says, haven't played a board game forever unless backgammon counts. Backgammon counts.
It does count. Like chess also counts.
Oh, damn.
But
when was the last time? I think it's been over a decade and a half since
you have
I
any
played
magic cards?
Say what?
You have any magic cards?
Oh, you big fat
I do.
lump.
We could play magic.
You do not want to play MTG with me.
There's the thing. It's just a game. I don't care.
I understand that.
Booty bud.
But I am an a-hole when it comes to MTG.
Oh.
Booty bud.
I have a cousin
Booty bud.
who, no matter how good you are, he always is better.
Oh no. If I guarantee you right now, if I played against said cousin, he would be pissed.
Oh, here's the thing. He played for keeps. Whatever game you win, you lose your cards. I came in, took over a guy's spot because he had to leave. And within 2 hands, I owned his cards. He came in with several cases of magic cards, big plastic cases of cards. He lost a good portion of them to me. I gave them back, but he was not happy about it. But he's also the same guy I played Dungeons and Dragons with growing up. I don't know if backgammon predates chess or vice versa. Now, I've never played Risk though.
I think chess is actually the forerunner. It's either chess or checkers. Sorry, I did not mean to type risk is a rough game. My brain is just. I'm really enjoying this, but yeah, essentially, no. When it comes to MTG, Colin, I used to play with guys like every week that would always make top tournament, like win the like prize pack for whatever that day's prize pack was. And I kid you not, these guys absolutely hated playing with me. Numerous times during tournaments, they would legitimately forfeit a game against me because it was easier to forfeit than sitting there for 30 minutes having me waste their entire time.
Well, then we will change the game from Magic the Gathering to Cards Against Humanity.
Oh my God, don't even get me started on that one.
Come on, that would be better. It would suit our temperament better.
Oh my God. No, I played that game once and had like 4 people pissed at me.
So that's the whole
The
point.
one time I played that game,
Sarcasm and
I pissed
pissing
off
people
4
part of the
people.
game. But that's part of the
Because
game,
I had
though.
the shittiest hand and they couldn't do anything about it.
It happens. That's the whole part of the game, though. And
Really? Backgammon is older than chess.
The oldest game actually is
I want to say checkers.
The game, a royal game of Ur. Yeah, it's UR. It's over 46,000 years old. It was in Mesopotamia.
Crazy.
Now, I remember, I'm not sure if you've ever heard of Fox and Geese.
That actually does sound familiar.
I played that. They do a lot of medieval. That's from the medieval time period, and I played that one a lot. And also another one is Mancala is another one.
Oh, Mancala is I've played that a few times, and that game still makes no damn sense to me.
Mahjong. I understand Mahjong. Mahjong's a good one too, but I don't think we can play it here, unfortunately.
No, you'd have to have the only way to play Mahjong for us is I think we would all have to download a digital game and actually be invited to one player's game and then go from there. Now, again, going back to MTG, if we did MTG, that would be literally a matter of just doing exactly what I have here and then playing MTG on an open field so you can see everything that's happening.
Exactly.
I've considered doing that on live stream a few times, but I've never had more than 1 or 2 people saying that they'd be interested in doing something like that. If I could get 4 or 5 people on here to do like a legitimate live stream MTG game, that would be fantastic. Mind you, those games can last for a long while.
I would say you'd have to keep a time period on it and, take in breaks because some people get, too intense. You got to just take a break, get away from the table to get the emotions down.
When I used to do tournaments and this really sucked because unfortunately when I lost my wallet last year, I lost my tournament ranking for my MTG card number. So if I started playing again, I would have to get a new registration card, and I would have basically start from 0.
Why? Wouldn't you be in the system?
Yes, but I'd have to no. Yes and no at the same time. I have to have it's no different than buying like liquor at a liquor store with your ID. You have that particular registration code is key to your whatever. So every time you scan that, it puts you in a certain category or ranking to start with. And then that determines who you play. Without that registration code, you're basically like the equivalent of like an immigrant coming to the country and nobody knows who the hell you are.
I don't know what colors you prefer, but
Oh, you do not. I'm gonna tell you right now. I hate blue. You do not want to mess with me with when it comes to green, black, or red.
I do black and green. I'm a black and green guy.
I hope I don't offend anybody with this, but yeah, there's not only is this a $200 deck, there's also $3,000 in cash right there.
But we didn't really need to know that, but
It doesn't matter. Nobody's gonna know where this at. This is the deck that will piss any top player off because I cannot be killed with this deck.
well, thing is, I don't play. I play for fun. That's my thing.
Oh, I play for fun too.
I don't play for. I don't take it personal. Though, I will tell you
this
this.
is not the deck I thought this was.
Like you, Cliff. If there's somebody being a prick about something, I will go out of my way to mess with them. But I don't care if I lose either. I don't like people who do that. So
yeah, there you go, Grace. That's exactly what it is. A newbie with no credentials. If you do not have your card, you have to start from scratch.
Oh, okay. You're gonna look at this card here. This is some of Ian's cards, by the way. This card is little. I'm sorry about that. It's a little 8-up.
That's why I put everything in sleeves.
No, here's the thing. This is a partial deck that Ian found. Here's the thing.
Night obstacle.
Night obstacle.
Oh, he's actually got the Japanese version. What card is that? Let me see the picture.
But give me a second. Make me big.
You're killing me, obstacle.
I'm trying to line up here.
Okay, I think I know what card that is. I have that in English.
Now, here's the reason why I'm.
Give it, I believe +1/+1 in flying. And it should be a 2/2 with flying.
It's a 2/4. It's a crane. It's a playing. It's a 3 and 2 playing cards. But here's the thing. This was found. A bunch of these were found in the middle of a parking lot, strewn through the parking lot because it was highly windy that day when we went into a game store. It was like 50 some cards strewn throughout the parking lot. Ian went nuts picking these up off the ground. He doesn't care what condition these are in, but he's got these cards.
What's the hold on? Let me see what logo that is on the. So there's the in between the top picture and the bottom picture. There should be a little imprint logo on the corner.
Oh, give me a second.
Okay.
And you can see it's in.
I think that one's a recent one.
And like here's another one. This one actually is in English. This one's at.
Yeah.
Sorry, trying to line myself up here.
It's a 2/2. It's a 2/3 with Havoc. Okay, that's I believe that's that particular card set's actually out of play now at this point.
Well, like I said, they're a little mixture of they've been damaged because they were literally blown through a parking lot.
Yep. I'm out of drink. Give me just a second, folks. And yes, Grace, I understand that one because buddy of mine actually when I moved. I gave my my best friend all of my MTG cards because I had nowhere to store them. I gave him over $3,000 worth of Magic cards. Some of them are now worth like $500 a piece.
Look at this one.
I'll be back, folks. I gotta go see Man about a Bush. What? Oh, is that a legendary? What legendary is that? Ouroboros.
It's a nymph. Forgeborn. Sorry, folks. I didn't realize he was that much into it, but I just happened to have. I play intermittently. There's another Japanese card. And a lot of these are Ian's. My cards are somewhere. I don't know where they're at the moment. and I haven't really literally played in about 3 years because I had my heart problems. But I do play. Now, I don't think Mandy's going to stay awake for this. She's getting tired.
I'm not tired. I'm just currently not interested in the topic you're talking about.
I apologize for that. I didn't mean to get you.
You're all good.
Well, I don't want to offend anybody.
You're not offending. I'm just not interested in.
I will say this, though, Mandy. These do have really good graphics.
You are offensive.
Yeah, just
I love you too,
face.
Cliff.
That's a goddamn counter spell. I can tell that just from looking at the picture.
No, I was talking about showing her the graphics.
Amanda Battabush. Yes, Grace, Amanda Battabush.
You need a card that says that.
Can you imagine?
I found a couple others, Cliff.
I'm going for a smoke. I'll be back.
Another one of these.
4 with 2. That's like I said, that's a recent set. I don't believe I have anything from that set.
No, this is not recent. I mean, I haven't played, like I was saying, this one's a 5/5, by the way.
Yeah.
I have no idea what it is. I can't tell you what it says.
No, the logo on there reminds me of the Republic from Star Wars. That's what that logo reminds me of. And I think that was like 2 or 3 sets ago.
Well, like I said, it's got a name on there. It says Jason.
That's the artist.
Yeah. Well, that one I don't understand what it says. You know, the land card that's in Japanese is I can understand. But I'm just going through the cards. These are mostly Ian's, not mine, because I usually do a green-black deck.
God, I think Ian would be pissed at me if I ever played against him.
Well, he hasn't played in years, and ever since he discovered Oculus. Oh, here's one you might like. Sorry, I got myself lined up. It's got a foil.
4/4 trample, and that is Behemoth or Gargantuan.
It's a Verdurous Gear Hulk. Artifact creature construct.
Yep. It's a green artifact, which is a weird one. Most artifacts are brown.
Like I said, I'm just going through all these. I don't know. Like I said, I think this is Ian's deck, not mine. But he does a lot of the ones you hate.
Oh no, he doesn't.
He does.
Unless he's running counterspell, there ain't nothing he can throw at me that I won't piss him off with.
He loves blue.
And unfortunately, blue is a lot of counterspell. But the thing is, I've played with enough guys that run counterspells that my decks physically. I'm telling you, these are the guys I used to play with that would make like top 5 for like the tournaments every week. And I kid you not, when they found out they were playing against me, they're like, I'm not going to play with you. I'll take the loss, and then we'll move on to the next one.
Like I said, I played a lot of green black is my preferred, and which is some people consider it a really weird combo. But
no, green black is actually really strong. Black is mostly creature destruction, where green is usually verdant creatures and trample or overrun.
And then
MTG standards, that's actually a hard combo to beat, because even with counterspell, even if you can counter a spell, majority of the time they're already going to generate more creatures than you can stop.
Sorry, I'm trying to line myself up here.
Oh well, they changed the Sphinx again.
This one here is an older one, I think. Same artist as always.
What's the logo? What's the? No, the other side.
All right, I'm trying to line myself.
Oh, that's okay. That's from that same system.
Here's another one from the,
I don't remember what system that's from.
well, Cliff, here's another one.
The 2-1 Horde, I believe that one has haste, or 2-3 with haste.
It's a Minotaur 2-3.
Yeah. Usually those ones have haste, or you can generate haste. But yeah,
Charging Badger.
I took my MTG cards with me to the gathering, but nobody ever wanted to play.
Well, I mean,
Rabbit.
I haven't played a lot since before I had my chest taken care of. Then I started doing a lot more outdoor stuff, which is a reason why I'm into it now. I mean, I've always did archery, but the backpacking and everything else.
How you doing, Rabbit? Better late than never. I'm gonna go about another 10 minutes, and I'm probably gonna kick off. But
we can plan for a game night if you want to do it this way, Cliff. No, it's going to be not super cutthroat or anything, but just to get get back in the swing of things. I got to find my cards.
I'm telling you, man.
I'm going to hop off. I've got shit I've got to get done.
You've got laundry.
I've got laundry. I've got to clean my room. I've got to sort my clothes. I've got to get dinner on the go.
You got to pet the booster.
I already done that. The fucker squished me.
No, you're always got to pet the booster.
We're talking about MTG. And I have no idea what the hell we're talking about.
No, as I said to Colin,
I'm a major novice on this, there, Cliff.
I'm not falling asleep. I'm not interested in it.
Yeah, gotcha. No, it's an acquired taste, and it's also an expensive acquired taste.
Well, good part of Ian's first deck, which is all those Japanese cards, are all found in the middle of a parking lot.
Fuck is this?
Anyway, I'm going to head down. You have a good live, and I will talk to you next time.
Catch you later. I'll continue to send you random.
I'll let you know what we find out about those stuff. So
yes, thank you, Colin, and yes,
you're welcome.
Cliffy, you better.
I have to, because otherwise you won't be happy.
Exactly.
Catch you later.
When he's not happy, no one's happy. Love you. Bye.
Out, you soul stealer.
No, like I said, this is Ian's deck.
Tournament decks that. Oh, Grace is out too. Oh, come on, Grace. It's only midnight, almost 1 o'clock for you.
Yeah,
it's 11 o'clock, so midnight. Yeah, I'll be winding down here another 8 minutes. This has been a fairly good live. I usually don't go this long, but
I'm sorry I changed the topic to something you're really interested in, Cliff. Well, actually, you brought it up. I think it was board games that started it, and kind of went from there.
Board games started it. You brought up the MTG, and then I was just like, "No, you do." I'm telling you, man. Nobody likes playing MTG against me because I have the biggest decks to just piss you off. I used to play with gentlemen, like people or guys. It's mostly a lot of guys that I played with. There was a handful of females. These guys would run anti-life counter decks, which could not stop me.
Then I have a suggestion then. 2 or whatever it is amount you need to do a starter deck from scratch. And we both, yep. And we played.
I would have to know what current set they're on, and the only problem is the only place I can buy MTG cards is a place called Twin Suns, which is like 20-minute drive from my house. I was just at Walmart the other day. They no longer sell MTG.
Check that one out. Sorry,
I'd have to see what the English version of that particular card is.
I have no idea. It's a black card.
Obviously.
But it's
I think that's something of Souls. My brain's that's gonna bug me for a bit because I know that card.
I do know that I do have a couple planeswalkers in my deck, but I just build them that way because that's what I had at the time. When I used to play a lot, I used to do my gatherings for Renaissance fairs. we used to have full-blown all-night tournaments. It's a combination between Magic the Gathering and Cards Against Humanity. So we'd play those all night long. Walmart might have them. I have to double check, but I got a couple game stores in. One's called what was it called? Mayhem Comics sells them. That's where Ian found the Japanese cards, actually.
Those are Chinese.
We were there, whatever they are. We were there for free comic book day, and he just happened to be waiting in line, and he looks down. He finds one card. Then he looks up. We both start looking around, and we keep on finding card after card after card after card.
Yeah,
all through.
I've got cards that are actually signed by the artist that I actually physically met at a convention one time.
Oh,
not only are these cards expensive normally, but with the signature, it like quadruples the price of the card.
They did have a couple artists that were there signing cards too, as well as artists to some of the comic books as well. This is the rest of the stuff that was in that container. Now, like I said, these are Ian's cards. I don't know what's all here because it's his deck. My deck is basically a big box about that big, cardboard with my name on it. Now, do I know what's in it? I can't remember. I would have to, but I would say the best even way to do it is like buy enough cards unopened to make a deck and play it as is.
I'm bad because I'll buy an entire starter pack, which is usually like the cardboard box that comes with the booklet, the dice. I think it's 15 packs, sealed packs, and then like a pack of land.
So that means
like 50 land.
That's probably about $60, right?
No, they're like 125 now.
Really?
Well, them damn starter boxes are expensive. When I used to start buying them, they were like $65, but now they're like $100 for a starter box.
Give me a second here.
Shit, this isn't even going to give me what I want. Yeah, what the hell were those things called?
Actually, no, they're not that bad now. It depends on if you want to go the starter deck, that's $1,000 depending on where you're going. But there's one
you
thing.
You can get the deck sets for like 70, but like the last time I bought one of those, they were like $115.
Well, there's a Magic the Gathering from 2023 starter kit, Learning to Play. 2 ready-to-play decks with 2 codes to play online. You want to do it that way?
I don't do the online stuff because you have to buy or trade to get a lot of that stuff.
But here's the thing: $17.99.
Yeah, it's for digital code.
No. You get both. You still get the physical decks, and you get the code to do both. And you get, oh my God, they even got styles you can choose from medieval. There's a draft booster box, but that's $150. If you're the Japanese collector, it goes up from there to $280. Or you get the traditional one for $40. So just basic stuff. I mean, if you start off with 2 basic decks.
There it is. $70. That's what I was. Oh, that's a 2019 M19 Builder Deck Toolkit.
So, I mean, like I said, just get something basic and go from there. You can go offline and we in the green room if you want to.
Yeah, at that point we could, but
that
would have to be either an after show thing because I don't think a lot of people would be interested in watching a live MTG game.
No, actually, because no one has really done one in a while, they might stop in just to watch.
That's a possibility. I might just schedule that randomly for one day. Just be like MTG live night. Join if you'd like.
Well, we have to, set a time that if I know you're going to do it and I can be there, I'll be there.
Yeah, if I'm going to do it, I'm going to probably give like a 2 weeks notice so people can actually get prepared with what they need.
like a Saturday night or something like that.
Maybe.
I think it'd be interesting. Nonetheless, I just give it a shot, see what happens. I can't guarantee how I'd play very well, but the thing is, I would have to set it up just like you do, or set up a separate camera where I can have it sit on my hands.
You would need an actual webcam instead of the camera that you have on your computer.
Well, I could put my phone up as a camera. Is what I'm saying.
I might consider that just to get a core set, just to see what their Walmart does not have core sets. I've checked, but anyways, so yeah, we can figure that out for another day. But anyways, folks, I'm at my 4 hours and 30. It's 11 o'clock my time. I'm going to thank each and every one of you for staying here. Colin, Jason, Grace, Molly, Amanda, Rabbit. God, who else was in here? Rob. I had Blake. Cecilia, CR, Rob. Again, I got him. Deb. Everyone that joined me tonight, absolutely appreciate it. You guys are awesome.
Ragnar was here and all this other stuff.
I will see you guys all next week, or we'll see you all on Wednesday. Do me a favor on the way out. Hit that like, share, subscribe, and if you can, share this out with as many people as you can.
Already did.
Again, this will be Fox Outdoors signing off. You guys have an absolutely spectacular week. Aside from that, I got nothing to say. We had a good topic tonight and finished it off with an MTG, which I know for a lot of you isn't too ecstatic, but it is what it is. Catch you guys on the next one. Peace out.